Check, check, check. This mouse is dusty. Check, check. What's up, what's up, what's up? Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So, once a few people roll in here, had a little short day of work today. Just mowed a couple lawns. Went to the grocery store. Got all my stuff for my carnivore diet. Well, just the basics. I still need to get some steaks. Go to Costco and get one of them big things of steak, so I can cut it up into 1 pound segments and have steaks. And I also need to get some organ meat. That's one thing I forgot. I need to get some heart and some liver for iron and vitamin C and all that stuff. So, still need a few more groceries for the carnivore diet, but I'm going to do shorts. I'm going to do shorts throughout the month of all the different days and different meals that I make. Real basic stuff. Technically, today isn't day one because when I was working today, my boss bought me a hot dog. So I had a hot dog. I almost got it without a bun, but I was like, let's get one more bun in us. Let's get a little more carbs. So I had a hot dog with a bun today. That's all I've eaten. I'm going to have some chicken for dinner with some sausage that is going to go bad soon. Some breakfast sausage links. They're old. I got to get rid of them. They have maple flavoring in them, which is sugar. But the new sausage that I got does not have that. But we're going to... I just want to kick back, play some Zelda, do some side quests in Zelda, start clearing through these side quests. But also, there's a few things I want to look into, and then also something I want to react to. So, apparently, my boss tells me this morning when he picked me up, he said, "Did you know Joe Biden is in Provo right now?" And I was like, "Oh, that's what's up." Apparently, he was doing like a charity dinner thing, $50,000 a plate, and then $25,000 to take a picture with Joe Biden. Might as well just be lighting that money on fire. But I was like, he's like, how would you like to go to that and see that? And it was at some Ritz Hilton hotel thing, and I was like, it would be cool to go there and make a video. And, try to just, if he's going to do a speech or see him or something like that, but they ain't going to let any of the opposition near him. They probably wouldn't let anybody near him. That's what I said this morning. Then, as I'm getting out of the car later today, he gets another alert on his phone. Breaking news. Some guy was killed by the FBI today in Provo who had made threats on Biden and Kamala's lives. So, we're going to look into this. We're going to see what's up. I don't know the whole story yet. We're about to find out right now. And then a little later in the show, I'm going to play a video from this channel that I've kind of been following for a while. There's this dude, and he's got 3,000 subscribers, and he's completely built his channel off of making hate reaction videos to JLP. So I'm going to play one of his videos, and we're just going to go through all the ways that he's lying and the ways he's supposedly being the good Christian man. Meanwhile, he's condemning people to hell and just building a channel clout chasing off of talking trash about JLP. And so We're going to roast this dude a little bit later in the show. But first, and I'm just going to be playing some games, but we'll be hanging out with the chat. And before I start this video, let me see what I have to do. What quest am I doing? What are we doing right now? We're over here. We're doing side quests. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we have one over there. Goddess Statue of Power. The Goddess Statue of the Spring of Power. What's up, Flat Sabbath? Whoa, I'm a member. What the? I bet it was Bibbs. Yep, he gifted you a membership. It was a good thing you had your free memberships turned on. What are we doing? What are we doing first? What's this one that we're near right now? Goddess Statue of the Spring of Power is troubled by her inability to sense the Mother Goddess statue in the vast canyon. She asks you to check on the statue and return with your findings. All right, we're kind of close to this one, so we'll do this one first. We're not super close to it, but we'll get close to it right now. Let me pull up a... I could figure these things out on my own, but I'd rather just pull up a little quick guide just to give me the basics of what I'm doing so I can get through it faster. And we'll start playing this little video here shortly about Biden. Shrine. Oh, I remember this. Okay. Yeah, the statue is on the ground. Giant statue. And they want me to figure out why it's on the ground? Okay. What is the quest called? Goddess Statue of Power. Let me look that up real quick. Goddess Statue. Oh, there's multiple of these quests. There's Statue of Power, Statue of Courage, Statue of Wisdom. Goddess Statue of Power. It's located in the Spring of Power, which is in the valley between Death Mountain and Isakala Stables. I'm gonna need your help, but don't worry. You only need to shoot the claw of a massive flying dragon. Side quest takes some guts, good aim, and the know-how on the correct locations. I think I might already have a dragon claw, though. Here's how you find the Akala. Start this quest. Spring of Power. Already done it. Already started it. Walk up the Goddess Statue of Power. Choose Prey. If this is your first Goddess Statue quest, you'll have to visit the Mother Goddess Statue before you can proceed. She's located near the Mayusio Yusu Shrine at the edge of Tabantha Tundra. So we go up to it. Examine. Goddess statue has been toppled. Report the bad news to the goddess statue. The vast canyon turned out to refer to the forgotten temple. We found a great goddess statue that had been toppled over. So now we have to go over here. We'll probably go from right here. You'll have to visit the Mother Goddess statue before you can proceed. She's located near Mayusio Shrine at the edge of Tabantha Tundra. Once you've interacted with the Mother Goddess statue, you can return to the Goddess Power statue in Akala to receive your next quest objective, which is find the Red Spirit Dinral and obtain his claw. I might have a red dragon claw already in my inventory. Okay, we'll come back to that. Let's see what chat's saying. What's up, Jalen? Hate reaction videos to JLP. Is this JC? No, we're going to react to a reaction video of a guy who is he's building clout off of basically talking crap about JLP. We're going to react to his reaction video after we look into this breaking news about Joe Biden. So let's play this video. President Joe Biden will be in Utah. So this is like the precursor. I think this is from 18 hours ago. So this is before the newest events. I can't hear it. Where's my audio?
It's part of his 3-state tour to 3 western states. Tomorrow, the commander-in-chief will be in Utah.
Today, Biden signing a national monument designation for the greater Grand Canyon. The move will help preserve more than 1,500 square miles.
Why is everybody
to the
getting
north
gifted?
And south of Grand Canyon
Maybe
National
gifted
Park.
people.
Help right the wrongs of the past and conserve this
Tearing
land
down statues
of
left and
ancestral
right.
footprints for
Statute
all
of
future
limitations.
generations.
What's
Today
up,
marks
Rome?
an historic
What's up, man?
step
Godson? Try
preserving the
G's.
majesty of this place.
Not me.
First among
'Cause
American
I throw
landmarks,
hands.
sacred to tribal nations.
Governor Spencer Cox calling it frustrating news today. Here's what he says. These designations increase visitation without providing any additional resources for law enforcement and infrastructure to protect sensitive areas. Utah Senators Mike Lee and Mitt Romney also raising concerns about the new monument designation and how it would impact access to mine minerals like uranium. Senator Romney in a statement saying this: by eliminating this important source of uranium, President Biden has increased both our dependence on Russia and China and our ultimate carbon footprint while decreasing our energy efficiency. Here's what Senator Todd Weiler at the state level and Democratic Party spokesperson Ben Anderson are saying about it.
I also need to buy more.
The Antiquities Act was passed by Congress for a reason. I think
I need to buy more arrows.
Presidents from Clinton forward have, I think, mostly abused that power, and I think it's a derogation of state rights. I'm not saying that a designation is never appropriate.
All right,
but
this is irrelevant. I just want to know about his trip to Utah. But check this out. All right, so President Biden coming to Utah. Let's watch this for a second.
You don't have to love racing.
I don't love racing. I don't know what they're talking about, bro. Skip ad.
Upcoming visit, he's coming to Utah this week.
That's right. Tonight we're getting a few new details, that is, about
What
the president has planned. Daniel Woodruff live tonight with the very latest. And Daniel, what are you learning?
What are you learning, Daniel?
Well, I talked to the leader of the Utah Democrats today. She says the White House is being very tight-lipped, even with her. But we are learning a few new things about the president's plans, which will take him to several counties here in the Beehive State when he's here.
So he was out in Provo today.
Absolutely amazing.
Diane Lewis, Democratic Party chair, is getting ready to welcome a president from her party to Utah.
It's the first.
Dang degenerate. Get her out. Get her out. We don't want her in Utah. I'm eating my favorite New Yorker right now. You're eating a New York? Somebody from New York? The heck? Cannibal? That song stuck in my head. I know, once I heard that clip, it was stuck in my head too. They're tearing down statues, right? We'll have breaking news as well at Pizza Hut. It's buy one pizza, get one free today? What? Don't tell me that when I just started a dang carnivore diet. I'm eating my New Yorker right now. Turtle fuel. I don't know what that means. I almost started doing the Cabbage Patch. Is that a dance? All right. Talk, Biden. I know it's hard.
First time that we've had a Democratic president here since Obama came in 2015.
President Biden is starting a multi-day trip throughout the West. He'll be in Arizona and New Mexico first before arriving in Salt Lake City on Wednesday. On Thursday, he's set to speak at the Veterans Affairs Hospital about the PACT Act, which expands benefits for veterans who were exposed to toxic substances. The administration has been working to sign up as many veterans as they can before the law's one-year anniversary.
Where is that? Hold on. What did they say? Where is this? Because I thought he was in Provo doing a dinner today.
Biden is starting a multi-day trip throughout the West. He'll be in Arizona and New Mexico first before arriving in Salt Lake City on Wednesday. On Thursday, he's set to speak at the Veterans Affairs Hospital about the PACT Act, which expands benefits for veterans who were exposed to toxic substances. The administration has been working to sign up as many veterans as they can before the law's one-year anniversary this week.
Veterans Affairs Hospital.
Biden will also hold a campaign reception
Foothill.
in Utah.
It's on Foothill and 500. That's not far at all. It's a couple blocks away from me. 500 what? 500 Foothill Boulevard. So that's... Is that 500... Must be 500 South. I'm on 600 South. So I'd have to go a block that way and up that way. It's right up there by the University Hospital. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know where that place is. Okay. Well, if I don't have to work tomorrow, maybe I'll go say hi to President Biden. But I don't know. The whole thing might have been stopped due to what we're about to talk about here in a moment. Let's keep listening to this clip, though.
Exclusive.
Why would Pizza Hut have the same number everywhere?
Event. It's at a private home.
Cool hip
The
dance.
80-year-old president
Why the
gears up to
Beehive
run for
State? Because
re-election.
we grow
There have been
bees.
repeated concerns about his age, but Lewis says she doesn't share those, having met Biden earlier this year.
He is very sharp. I don't think that his age makes a difference at all. We're just extremely excited to have him here and to show that he can be a president for.
I don't have a
4 years.
Dreenall claw.
And this is just the latest high-profile political visit in Utah. Ron DeSantis, the Florida governor
He was
and
just here.
presidential candidate, was here just a couple of weeks ago. Now, often sitting U.S. presidents take time to meet with leaders of the Church
When's
of
the next
Jesus
Trump
Christ of
rally?
Latter-day Saints when they're in town. But at this point, I'm told there is no plan for such a visit while Biden is here in the next couple days.
Yeah, you don't know.
Reporting live, Daniel
Dang,
Woodruff, KUTV
LDS ain't trying to play with Biden. They are doing business with the Chinese, but not Biden. So anyway, that was the news yesterday. That he's coming, arriving today, and then tomorrow, I guess he's speaking at this hospital. I heard he was doing a charity dinner in Provo. This is the breaking news today, 4 hours ago. FBI agents shoot and kill a Provo suspect connected to Biden threats. This dude,
come back and get credit for.
apparently, I don't know. Is this all a false flag? I don't know. Apparently, what I was talking about them trying to do to Trump's, you don't play with these boys in Utah now.
Bring you Fox 13 has just learned that the man shot and killed by FBI agents this morning in Provo was allegedly connected to threats against President Joe Biden, as well as New York County District Attorney Alvin Bragg and many other officials. Now, the FBI say that they were attempting to serve a search warrant in Provo when they shot Craig Robertson around 6:15 a.m. this morning. We've been able to obtain the documents surrounding this that contain very violent Facebook posts showing many weapons as well as targeting threats against the president and other top-ranking Democrat officials, including Alvin Bragg, who is the New York County District Attorney, who is overseeing the criminal investigation into former President Donald Trump. According to the FBI, as we said, they had gone to serve that warrant when the shooting had occurred. Now, back in March, he was alleging, Craig Robertson was alleging that he was going to travel to New York to kill that New York County District Attorney. Now, in March, the FBI actually says that they contacted Robertson about his post, saying it was all a dream. That's what he told FBI agents when they got there, and told them that if they were to come back, they would need a warrant. Now, FBI officials have not released information on what sparked the incident between the agents and Craig Robertson. Of course, we're going to continue to follow up on this, but at this point, this is all happening on the day that President Biden is set to land in Salt Lake City. So, of course, we'll keep you up to date on this case and all the latest in the presidential visit and beyond. We have some breaking.
Wait, they shot him, and Biden wasn't even there yet. I don't know. Sounds like an op. Sounds like an op. Okay, for the game, we need to get on this dragon. We need to find. Sometimes he'll fly out of this hole in the ground, and we got to shoot his claw with an arrow. Only problem is. Only problem is if I shoot his claw with an arrow while he's coming out of the hole, his claw's going to fall down the hole. Huh. Where'd my bird meat? Where'd my bird meat go? Drumstick. So we need the dragon to fly out of this hole. Problem is, there's no set time when he does it. They say I'm supposed to run between here and where else? I'm going to need hot clothes because the dragon is hot. The dragon is hot. Flame guard. Flame guard. Flame guard. He's going to come up out of that hole in the ground eventually. Or he'll be up in the sky. Or he'll be down in the depths. They said there's 2 places that I need to run back and forth between. Should I just sit here and wait for him? Where Mr. Man shows up, let him know I got some Evan Williams. Good for you. Are you trying to get him drunk? Protect Biden at all costs. Oh, God. Stop psyoping me, bro. Have you ever heard of the floater? It's a floater. You should check them out if you haven't. I'm not going to Google a floater. My gun is my God. Is there any more updates on this? News Nation. What up, girl? Whoa, what was that?
New at 4, a man is shot and killed at his home in a shootout with FBI agents. It happened at 6:15 this morning in Provo, Utah.
Like, why are you just showing up at the man's house? They must have knocked on his door and he must have been like ready to go. It's probably MK Ultra. I would bet.
As agents tried to serve an arrest and search warrant. Sources tell CBS News the man, identified as Craig Robertson, engaged the FBI in the gunfight. According to court documents, Robertson alleged...
Oh, they were saying they identified him as Craig Robertson, not he identified as...
posted threats online
like, what's his pronouns?
Against President Biden and others, including Biden's family and former President Obama.
The heck? That was it? He said he was going to off Obama. Man killed during FBI raid in connection with threats against President Biden. Biden's visit, latest in long history of presidents to visit the Beehive State. President Biden lands in Utah with his gay plane.
Is here. We also see Governor Spencer Cox. I do believe we also have
there he is.
Rapich from Utah Highway Patrol. Looks like we do have some representation there. There was a motorcade outside earlier today featuring members of UHP, UPD, and also Salt Lake City Police preparing to escort that motorcade to its next destination. Again, here is a live look of Air Force One on the ground here in Salt Lake City. Near frame, if you can see him, Governor Spencer Cox is standing next to looks to be Abby Cox.
Don't fall in the hole.
His wife here next to him.
Don't fall in the hole.
As we saw Mayor Jenny Wilson and Salt Lake City Mayor Aaron Mendenhall also standing nearby
Marxist,
to
Aaron Mendenhall.
greet the President of the United States here in Salt Lake City.
Where did it go? I knew this was going to happen. I'm pissed.
They came in from the south. We were able to track this aircraft slightly, almost a mile by mile.
Oh, it's right there.
We saw when it entered the Grand County area just south of Moab recently. They made really great time in terms of flight time coming from
all right, while we're down here, let's fight this fool.
Oh,
he's trying to jump on my head. He's trying to jump on my head.
In Utah County, they came straight up the gut in Salt Lake County, landing here with
off of me.
On the ground and a very smooth landing at Salt Lake City International Airport, specifically the Roland Wright National Guard base.
I don't have any
on
key
the
sideball.
east side of the airport.
Key sideball, key sideball, key sideball.
So as we continue to wait for the president and all of his staffers and everyone on board to taxi here, we have a great view of it coming in. I do believe we also have our Daniel Woodruff here getting a different vantage point. We can see Daniel with Daniel's actually up on a riser here, a more elevated view.
I need something
Daniel,
that breaks stuff.
you can just get a good glimpse, it looks like, of Air Force One from where you're at.
I have this, but it's weak.
It's taxiing Brian down
We
from
have
the
this.
north
This
to
might
the
work.
south. It was pretty impressive coming in and landing a very loud jet engine as it touched down here in Salt Lake City, made its way north.
Oh, I broke it.
Flipped back around.
I'm
going
gonna
to
need another.
Toward where the crowd is. And Brian already mentioned the dignitaries locally that are here awaiting the president's plane. There are also members of the armed forces and law enforcement that are in position waiting for the president's plane to get here. It is coming
I don't have any
slowly right
weapons with stuff that can break stuff. What the heck?
Daniel, thank you. Just getting a better vantage point right now of Air Force One coming in here.
I guess this might work. Yeah, this probably will work.
Taxiing its way back south towards where we're stationed right now, just outside of a base operations building here on the east side of the airport. Again, standing by and waiting. A number of folks excited to greet the president here to Salt Lake City.
Nobody's excited to greet Joe Biden.
Here.
Who are you
Salt Lake
lying
City
to?
Mayor Aaron Mendenhall is here, and
The
Salt Lake
Marxist
County
mayor.
Mayor Jenny Wilson. Utah Governor Spencer Cox is here, among a number
Spencer
of
Cox
local
is based.
military personnel and others that are checking in here with the 46th President of the United States as he makes his first appearance here as the President of the U.S. here in Salt Lake City, Utah. This coming just on the heels of 2 other days that he's been in the western United States, the state of Arizona, also New Mexico, just within the last 2 hours, taking off from an air base just outside of Albuquerque. Earlier today, talking about job creation, climate impacts.
He ain't creating no dang jobs.
And for the first time here, just a remarkable sight here.
More like
at the
job
airport,
destruction.
seeing Air Force One on the ground, indeed, here in the state of Utah. It's the first time we've seen Air Force One here in many years. Again, going back to when Joe Biden was here in 2019, not president, but then 2017, Donald Trump was here.
He did.
2015, Barack Obama was here. And then it goes back, you know, many, many, many years.
If you're scared, go to church. That monster looks scary. Josh, please be respectful when you see Biden. I'm not trying to defend your character.
About our country.
Brian Schnee, thank you so much for that report. We know that
Your suspicions were correct.
Impacted with the president's arrival, of course.
A lot of people are being impacted by the president's arrival. The amount of low IQ being generated is unbearable. It's just insane. Zelda to hardcore. What's up, Ziza? Hola! Somebody tried to dang take out Joe Biden and he got shot in his house. In Utah. Breaking news. Alright, did I get everything? Did I get everything? And we got the claw. Okay. Okay, we got the claw. Killed the boss. We got the thingy things. Let's get out of here. I'm just making sure I picked up everything. Okay. I think I'm good. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Now we go back to right here. Yep. Yeah, so this is when he arrived. This is not talk. We already talked about. There's not a lot of information, but apparently the FBI went to this guy's house in Provo, which is about 45 minutes away from me, and he had made threats on Joe Biden as well as Obama and Kamala. And the FBI showed up at his house, knocked on his door, and I don't know if there was a shootout. I guess there was a shootout, or they just took him out because the FBI killed him. But he's going to be... I wonder if he's still going to give his speech tomorrow at the hospital after this.
Being that our airport is extremely busy,
he's going to be... Biden's going to be giving a speech like
is going to be handling
5 blocks away from where I live.
Either making connecting flights, trying to make their flights, how long the airspace is going to be clear.
So we'll listen to this, and then we're going to watch a video from a JLP hater whose whole channel is pretty much dedicated to being whack.
Off and
I'm
no
gonna
one will be
react to a
allowed
reaction.
fly. Have you received any information about that?
Dragon.
You know, Jamie, I don't have any specifics on when things will, I guess, reopen, if you will, as the plane here, you can imagine, is pretty loud as it's coming up right near us. But we do know that there is a TFR in place.
There's also like a couple blocks from me. There was a whole block shut down with fire trucks and police cars. I was thinking about doing one of these days. I'm going to do a IRL stream where I just use my cell phone and I just go walk around the city. But I kind of wanted to go walk over and check that out. But they weren't really letting people get close. Got you, wolf. Got you, wolf. Got you, bitch. Does this guy's sign need to be held up? Oh, look at this horse. Ow, he kicked me in the face. I don't even want you, horse. Get out of here. He's trying to kick me. Yo, I've never seen one of these guys with a sign like this. Here, let me help him hold his sign up real quick. Let me help you hold your sign up real quick. First, let me kill that wolf. Let's get some of these mushrooms. Alright. That's why I say, hey man, nice shot.
So no one's really allowed to fly
What's
in
up,
the
Freddy?
airspace
Re-reaction.
right now. When that TFR is lifted, commercial travel will be able to continue. Helicopters will be able to take off. The only one in the sky that we saw was the Department of Public Safety. And just as you see it right now, Air Force One almost coming to a halt here at Salt Lake International Airport. What a sight to see. This is really remarkable, Jamie and Jim.
And for those unfamiliar, TFR is a temporary flight restriction. That is standard
His
operating
dang.
procedure anytime a president is
Not
in,
cool
is
colored
in Air Force One and is
Air
flying
Force
through
One.
an airspace. It's literally shut down to make way for the president to safely land. There is just Secret Service all over Salt Lake right now at the airport, downtown, wherever he's planning to make a visit. So that is standard operating procedure.
I kind of like this black
you were
horse.
alluding to right there. There is a little bit of an inconvenience for those folks trying to go about their normal day when someone like the president of the United States touches down. And for good reason, obviously,
people are going to be late to
they need
work.
make sure that everything is
Biden
safe
always
and that
messing up the
everything is
economy. He
secure.
doesn't care.
A little bit more if you're just
The
joining
singer
us
for
about why the president
Filter
actually
is Robert
here
Patrick
in Utah
from
right
Terminator
now. We do
2's
know that he's
brother.
gonna be making a
I
stop
have no
over at
idea
the
what you're
VA.
talking about.
He's going to be talking about benefits for veterans. I actually just had a chance to speak with the
He
veteran
ain't doing
before
nothing
we
to
came on
benefit no
air,
veterans.
talking about the PACT Act. If you're unfamiliar with what the PACT Act is, it was signed into law by President Joe Biden back in 2022.
Well,
and
then
it
it's
gives
probably some BS.
additional benefits for veterans that were exposed
Oh, I'm sure
to
Freddie
toxic chemicals or
loves
burn pits
that.
while serving, going back to the Vietnam War, the Gulf War. There's a bunch of added benefits to these veterans per this PACT Act. So that is something that
Freddie's
he's
making
gonna be
all kinds of
discussing.
extra
This
money
particular
off the
veteran that
PACT
I
Act.
spoke with had a heart transplant. Just found out that she came here to Utah to do that transplant because the transplants happen here at the Salt Lake VA. As the door is now opening, they're gonna have to move that stairwell over there, and you'll start to see people depart and the president come down that stairwell in just a few minutes.
And once again, for those of you who are joining us now for 2 News at 4:30, we are continuing coverage, special coverage of President Joe Biden.
What are you
arriving
doing?
in Utah. Air Force One touched down just a couple of moments ago. And of course, we have local dignitaries who are walking now.
Oh, I
to
got
Air
something
Force
for
One
you.
To
I got
greet
something for you.
President Biden
Boo,
on his
boo.
arrival as president of the United States, his first time visiting Utah as president now. And
Wow.
as we
First
have
time
been
visiting Utah.
mentioning, the process of preparation that goes into
Preparation
making sure
H.
that everything is secure for the president.
Biden got some Preparation
that has
H.
been ongoing for quite
Bipartisan
some time. It's even
legislation.
affected
That
our
means
news
communists.
crews.
Oh, yeah.
We've had to delay certain amounts of coverage due to the fact that they had to go through security protocols.
That means it's
which is
communist.
normal procedures.
Just so you know, that's
as, the president makes his
code
arrival.
word
And
for
so once
socialist
again, we are
medicine.
Seeing the final steps.
I never even know what I'm talking
now as
about.
we
Me
await
neither.
The moment for President Joe Biden to step off of Air Force One.
It's not helping veterans. The veterans is the worst example, a perfect example of socialized medicine in America. It's horrible.
To Utah during the debate, and you know, all of the media is out there, and
Biden
to say, you know, Mr. Vice President, would you like to come over and say a few words, say a comment? So it'll be interesting to see if the
look at that. Is that a CTS Cadillac CTS limo?
If he has any intention on coming over and making a few
DTS
comments to the media. Off into the distance, right there in the lower right-hand portion.
No,
of the screen,
it did not work.
Governor Spencer Cox,
unforgivable.
Lady. You can see Salt Lake City Mayor Aaron Mendenhall, Salt Lake County Mayor Jenny Wilson. It looks like are the four.
Oh, the commies are all getting together. They're all meeting up at Air Force One.
That are there to greet the president as soon as he steps
Spencer
off,
Cox is probably trying not to throw up right now. He's surrounded by communist energy.
Air Force One and down the steps right
Biden's seat.
Going to spend the night here in Utah. He has some events planned for tomorrow.
I have to retry my.
Specifically about veterans and.
The heck? Why do I keep getting attacked by stuff
here in Utah? So there's the door that he will come out now that Air Force One has made its taxi, and we are waiting the president to step off of Air Force One.
Yes, he has a
I'm
number
waiting
of
with bated
rounds that
breath.
he's going to be making while here in the Salt Lake Valley. Talking about climate change with one of his speeches, along with a veterans' health care benefit.
That's Aaron Mendenhall's favorite topic is climate change. All of our money in our city is going towards art installations and climate change, which is typical of a Democrat. They'll make great art installations in the city. Meanwhile, the homeless numbers skyrocket, and they just displace all the homeless people and gentrify the areas, and they move them around. Whenever one area gets too bad, they'll move them to a different area. That's what these Democrat women's are best at. Same thing's happening in Tampa right now under the communist woman, Jane Castor. She put out a thing the other day. I have it in my phone. I'll show it on Monday and I'll read it. But she wants to turn Tampa into a 15-minute neighborhood. A 15-minute neighborhood. That sounds nice. Has anybody heard of the 15-minute cities? If you've been watching my show long, I did a whole segment about the 15-minute cities. But she calls this a 15-minute neighborhood. That's where they put walls around your city and they lock you in and they take away your cars, or they carbon tax you so much, and then they make you wear a bracelet that Bill Gates has the patent on it. It's 060606, and they say it's like a Fitbit, but really it's monitoring your steps and tracking you and knowing everywhere you go in order to carbon tax you. And they'll tell you you're only allowed to get 20 minutes of walking time every day because they want you to turn into a fat slob and die inside your coffin apartment. Facts. What's going on, Biden? What you got going on?
Benefits, and also making some time for a fundraising campaign. Once again, he's going to be visiting the VA hospital here in Salt Lake City to talk about the one-year anniversary of the PACT Act. It was signed into legislation August 10th of 2022. And earlier, you noticed that there were a number of people that stepped out of Air Force One.
Get ready, guys. He's got a staircase. He's got a staircase descent coming up. You know, these are always like, it should be a pay-per-view every time Biden goes up or down a flight of stairs.
It is typical whenever the president is making his way out, wherever he is traveling. And of course, there's just
right now the news anchors are like, oh my God.
Just making sure.
Oh my God. He's got a flight of stairs coming up.
Of the plane. And it is
what's going to happen?
Plane. That is a very, very, very large, secure plane.
Yeah,
He's got magnetic shoes on, and that stair has magnetic steps. So then as he steps, each step magnetizes and demagnetizes to lock his feet in place. That's a new addition they had to come up with for Joe Biden.
747 is Air Force One, and yeah, it's probably the most secure airplane in the entire world. And
here we go.
In the United States, right there.
Here we go.
Stepping out of Air
Let's
Force
go.
One, coming down the steps.
Biden's got the staircase coming.
For the very first time as president of the United States.
Can he make it? Oh, hold that. Hey, don't let go of that handrail, Joe.
Listen in, if that is possible.
He's got it. Sturdy. He's sturdy. He made it.
Jamie and Jim, the president,
he made it.
To the tarmac. You see him making his way across the line, just behind some of the motorcade.
Woo!
Jim, you mentioned some of the folks that are in line. Utah.
Successful staircase descent. Let's go, Biden. Dang. Fingers crossed. He made it, guys. Woo! With your help, President Hudson is now standing proudly and firmly in place. Perfect timing, Zelda.
To shake the president's hand in terms of a Utah dignitary here. His wife, Abby Cox, next to him. Salt Lake City Mayor Aaron Mendenhall, third from the end there, or rather just inside from the end. And Jenny Wilson, Salt Lake County Mayor, towards the end. And here's a handshake. I've got it from my vantage point of Governor Spencer Cox shaking President Joe Biden's hand.
That's the bald guy, Spencer Cox. He's pretty cool.
He's now shaking Abby Cox's hand, the first lady here in Utah. Exchanging some choice words and some nice words there. A little bit of a grin from the president as he comes over to
There's the Marxist.
introduce and say hi to Salt Lake City Mayor Aaron Mendenhall. And
There's the Marxist. She's gained about 50 pounds in the past year. Her hair's turning gray. She's losing her dang mind. She'll be a one-term mayor for sure. She gone. She gone.
Lean in, back in with Governor Spencer Cox. Right now in front of Air Force One. Just a beautiful backdrop and quite the scene here at the airport. And a quick handshake there with Salt Lake County Mayor.
I never like stairs. They're always up to something.
Really remarkable to see the president here. As you mentioned, the entourage is here. Off to the...
I got a stair joke for you. A Scotsman, an Englishman, and an Irishman all die. And they're going to go to heaven, but there's a staircase of 1,000 stairs, and God's at the top. And God says, I'm going to tell a joke every 5 stairs. And if you laugh, then you're going to fall to hell, and you're going to go to hell. So the Englishman steps up, and he says, all right, I'll go first. I got this. All right, I got this. I'll go first. Brunch and tea. Cheerio. So he starts ascending the stairs. Every 5 steps, God tells the joke. He only gets to the 15th step. He's got a good sense of humor. He gets to the 15th step. God tells the joke, and he cracks up laughing, and he falls down into the pits of hell. Next, the Scotsman steps up. He says, oi, I could get this. I've got it. Let's go, God. I can't do it like, I can't. So he starts going up. He gets 385 steps up. God tells a banger. And the Scotsman starts cracking up laughing. And he falls down to the pits of hell to Satan's open arms. Last but not least, the Irishman. Or the Pollock, however you want to tell the joke. Essentially a dumb person. Freddy says, my turn. Let's go. And God says, all right, start going. He gets going. He's going up the stairs. He's making it. He's making it, not laughing, not even cracking a smile. He gets to step 999 and he starts cracking up laughing. And God said, what are you laughing at? I didn't even tell you're on an odd number. I didn't even tell the joke, or you're not even on a multiple of 5. I didn't even tell the joke yet for the 1,000th step. You're 1 step away. And he says, I just got the first one. The end. Polish pharaoh. It was a Polish pharaoh. He didn't get the jokes. He didn't get the jokes. All right. Enough of this. Let's get this little video reaction out of the way, because I listened to this today, and I've heard this guy before, and I just don't like what this guy's doing. I don't appreciate it. What is his name? Provo man killed during Biden raid. What is this guy's name? How would I find this? I have to go to my history. All right, so this is the channel. It used to be called like Men of Destiny or something. Now it's called The Love Agenda. So he renamed the channel.
Man, I feel good.
But basically,
Hey, I want to thank you for being.
this guy's got 3.2K subscribers. And if you go through his videos, his biggest videos are all responses to JLP. Seems like he's done quite a bit, actually, since the last time I came to his channel. But, you know, here we go. Jeslie Peterson thinking like a clown. Oh, and he's talking about the Vadi Bakum guy. He's talking about the Vadi Botman guy. But looks like he's been doing more stuff on the channel. So that's decent. But in the beginning, all his biggest videos and all his videos that got any views were all responses to JLP. And just trashing on JLP. And spreading lies. Here you go. Jessie Lee Peterson entices Sneeko. Talking about Sneeko. Anyway. So he built his following off of talking trash about other people, basically. And we're going to watch his most recent video. Have you did the reaction yet? I'm about to do it right now. Let me see. This is the most recent video to a video JLP just put out. And I'm just going to point out all the lies he tells in this. And all the slander and misunderstandings and just whack behavior. This is the type of Christian that turns people off of Christianity. This is the type of Christian that makes people say, oh, you Christians are all just hateful bigots, and if people don't do everything perfect exactly how you think, if anybody has any disagreement because you say they're going to hell, you think they're going to hell. They're going to burn in hell. That's what this guy does.
I started doing the silent prayer about a week ago. And man, I'm telling you, it's already working. I can feel more free. I feel less anger. We all out here, man. And I just wanted to thank you for, the word that you bring, the message that you deliver. It's impacting my life. You speak the truth.
My mom was beating my brother for something he did, and the beating was too long. And my brother, he got asthma, and she was beating him.
Now, regardless of what your personal problems that you may have with JLP, he's helping these young men out who have these serious questions. And name of the channel, sorry, I just came back. It's called The Love Agenda. It used to be called Men of Destiny, but he's rebranded it as The Love Agenda. And I'm going to preface, if this guy didn't just dog on people, I would probably agree with most of the same things he believes in. But he's getting clout off of basically dogging on other Christians, other Christian pastors. If he doesn't agree with every single thing you say, if you don't believe in the Trinity, you're going to hell, you're going to burn in hell, and I'm going to make videos saying that you're leading people to hell. If you do this or this, anything that's different, then he says you're leading people to hell, you're a heretic, you're a deceiver, and I don't like that. So I'm not going to say he's going to hell, but I'm just going to point out his lies and his slander in this video. Disagreement is kind of like giant shrimp.
Just too long, and he stepped in and pushed her off of him. He didn't hit her or anything. He pushed her off of him, and the next day, she ripped us out of the house. I bought into the whole racism thing. I bought into it. I started listening to Louis Farrakhan, and I started listening to other black leaders and stuff like that. And they literally had me saying stuff like white boys and, well, not white boys, but cracker and all this stuff. I developed a hate towards white people.
Yeah.
I love crackers. I especially love crackers with tuna fish, sardines, a pepperoni, a sardine, a banana pepper, a little dash of hot sauce, some Tabasco sauce on a cracker. Boy, you ain't never had nothing like that. All right.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
What's wrong with you people?
What's wrong with you people? Why do people have such a difficult time understanding that Jesse Lee Peterson is not a pastor? He is not a man of God.
He's a reverend.
And
he is a man of God. So who are you to decide that he's not a man of God?
Leads no one to salvation. We're going to review
leads no one to salvation
today. 2 callers come in. The title of this video is entitled 2 Calls, Young Black Men Waking Up. You've Been Lied To. This is on the Jesse Lee Peterson Show. And the sad part is he may provide some relief for these people's lives, but he never provides the gospel of Jesus Christ. This is a man who denies the deity of Jesus Christ. He denies the Trinity. That doesn't necessarily mean he denies the deity of Jesus Christ, because when Jesse tells the Garden of Eden story, jokingly, and it's fun, he makes it fun. He says God is up in heaven with Jesus, and he says, Jesus, go grab me a mocha latte down from the corner. So Jesse acknowledges that Jesus is at God's right hand from the beginning of time. So in Genesis, when it says we made them in our image, that's God, and that's talking about the host of angels and Jesus, and that's the we. Just because you deny the Trinity does not mean you deny the deity of Jesus Christ. It just means that you deny that he is God. He's the Son of God. He's at the right hand of God. And it never talks about the Holy Spirit being at the left hand of God. It just talks about Jesus being at the right hand of God. So you can deny that Jesus is God because Jesus himself said he isn't God, and still acknowledge that he's the Son of God and he was in heaven from the beginning of time. He always was and he always will be like God, the Alpha and the Omega that he calls himself in Revelation. Salvation through Christ, by grace alone, through faith alone, in Jesus Christ alone. He does not, you couldn't even call what he preaches another gospel. It's not a gospel at all. His path.
And this is just wrong. Like, the reason I love JLP is because I've studied the Bible my whole life. I went to Christian school. I went to the Bible studies. I took courses, concordance courses, mail-in concordance courses while I was in jail about the Bible. I've led Bible studies in jails. I've studied to show myself approved very much the Bible my whole life, and it never really changed. It never really changed my life until I let go of my anger. I went to my mother and I forgave her, and I went to my father and I talked to him about what had happened as a child. That's Jesse's message. That's the core of his message, and we'll talk more about that here in a second. But the memorizing Bible verses never helped me. Like, when he says it's fine to read the Bible, pick it up and put it down and read it, and that's what I do now. When I do the show, when I want to do some Bible thumping on the show, we'll pick up the Bible, we'll read a few verses, we'll put it down. But it's not like when I was in elementary school and I had to memorize verses out of the Bible. Yeah, there's verses I have memorized because I've read them so many times, but I don't like sit down and be like, okay, I need to memorize this chapter. Let me focus on memorizing this chapter, because that's not necessary, and that's you're doing a more of an intellectual exercise than a spiritual thing, and just reading. And sometimes it's better just to open it up and just read it for a little bit. And a lot of times when I do that, if I'm like going through something, or maybe I'm worried about something, I'll just pick it up and open it up
and start reading, and it's like, boom, that's exactly what I needed to read. That's exactly what I needed to see. I don't need to memorize it and study it. And that's what JLP says. And everything, all the little quips that JLP uses, all the things JLP says about prayer, about forgiveness, about letting go of your anger, that's all in the Bible. It's all straight from the Bible. He just doesn't add the chapter and the verse at the end. So Christians like this guy who need to hear the exact scripture and they need to hear chapter and verse, or otherwise, and that's ignorance. In my opinion, that's ignorance, because if somebody can tell you something that's in the Bible and you're going to reject it unless they tell you the chapter and verse, and then so I could say something that's directly from the Bible, and I've experimented with this. I've tried this on Christians where I'll say something from the Bible and they'll deny it. They'll deny it. And then I'll say, well, that's in John 3:5. And then they'll go, and I'll say, here, I'll pull it up on my phone and show it. And it's exactly what I just told them. Now all of a sudden they believe it. Now all of a sudden, oh, you're right. I guess that makes sense. It's like, don't you have discernment? Can't you discern truth from not? You have to have the chapter and the verse. Otherwise, you can't possibly agree with something somebody said. Everything JLP says about prayer, and this guy's going to go into all of it. I'll break it down for you. It comes from the Bible. So there's slander number 2. He's already slandered him twice. He's already lied about him twice.
Is by forgiving your mama. So we're going to listen to these calls from these 2 young black men. And this is what Jesse Lee Peterson is. He's a predator of injured people, and especially injured young
I'm not ordained
men.
into
You
anything.
need to get away from this man.
I just took a course.
Camping season is here, and it's
I just took a course on the Bible.
Time to get
on the New Testament. I'm not ordained or anything. I don't even believe in that. I think that God ordains people, not schools and class. Why won't the stupid ad? And this guy's got 28 ads in a dang 10-minute video. Monetizing JLP's content.
Good to show you on the air.
Hey, what's going on, Jesse? Happy White History Month.
Happy White History Month, Ty.
And here you go. He's going to get butthurt about White History
Month. Call in and say, man,
Yeah, Jesse Lee Peterson says he's uniting the races
with truth instead of dividing them
he goes
with
out
lies.
A few years ago and starts his own
White History Month. Shout out.
Self-proclaimed White History Month.
Shout out.
Is July. So
This
this
beta
call
male
was apparently made probably just this last July.
listening to you for the last
hurt people.
I'm a black male here in Colorado.
He
and, definitely, man, heard your interview the other day with Sneeko.
That was amazing, huh?
Man, that was a great one. Yeah, and right after I heard you.
And when this guy goes into his doctrine, we probably agree on most things. But if I say I don't believe in the Trinity, this guy would say I'm going to burn in hell and I'm a heretic. And anybody I talk to, I'm deceiving and leading towards hell.
Yeah, I watched it too, and it was very, very sad because these young men are so impressionable. And Jesse Lee Peterson is not a pastor, again, not a man of God, not leading people to salvation. This is not Christianity, what he does and what he preaches. And this is why this man has gotten away with a pass, because he's a conservative, because he's on the conservative bandwagon. And some men of God have been unfaithful and cowardice in not calling this man out, only because of his conservatism.
Talking, I immediately got.
I don't call him out because he's correct. I also like his political views. His show is more of it's a little bit of everything. It's like the same thing I do. It's a little bit of theology, a little bit of Christian stuff, a little bit of politics, a little bit of news, and then callers. Like, I don't agree with him just because he's a conservative. I agree with his politics. If you are a Christian, you should probably be a conservative, just because that's what aligns most. Those political views line up most with those religious views. What is this guy, a dang socialist or a Democrat? What are you he's probably he's going to say it soon. He's one of the don't get involved in politics, Christians.
About that podcast and called my mother and forgave her and apologized for resenting her for keeping me from my father, you know?
Nice.
So now my situation is a little different. I was raised in a 2-parent household, mother and father both.
So you see, that's it right there. There's nothing. He needs to forgive his mother. He tells all men, even all women, that they need to forgive their mother.
Yes.
The mother, the woman is the root of all evil. He exonerates men. You know, there's no.
Now, I wonder if this guy has ever read Genesis. I wonder. I'm just curious if he's ever read Genesis.
You know, he exonerates men of all wrongdoing.
That's a lie. That's a slander right there. He does not.
The fathers of any wrongdoing.
No. Wrong.
I shouldn't say that because he does.
Yeah, you shouldn't say that because you just lied on this man again for like the 4th time already in the video.
He does have some things to say to fathers, but what I'm saying is the root of all evil is the mother, period, point blank and period. Even if
Eve ate from the apple, God said, because you listen to the woman, you will suffer. To Adam. We were punished because Eve followed Satan and Adam followed the woman. The woman made Satan her God and Adam made the woman his God. This is the history. We are born from the flesh of the woman. We have to be reborn of the Spirit of God. The mother is the first one to offend us because we come through the mother. This is all biblical. This is all in the Bible, and it's just commonsensical. But this guy doesn't like it because he probably loves his mom. His mom was perfect.
if your father was a dope dealing drug addict, you know, your mama is the one you need to go forgive.
Both married, good upbringing, but
you need to forgive both of them. He always says you have to forgive the mother and return to the father. He says most people usually don't have to or not most people. He said a lot of people sometimes don't have to forgive the father, but they still need to return to their father and love their father. And if they need to forgive their father, they need to forgive their father too. But oftentimes what you'll find is your resentment is really towards your mother because she's the flesh that you were born through. She was your first connection. She was the first one to turn you away from God, whether intentionally or unintentionally. So once you forgive the mother, you'll often find that you don't need to go forgive your father because you've let go of that anger, but you still need to return to your father. You need to talk to him. You need to hear his side of the story. What happened? Why did you leave me? Whatever. Why did mom tell me this? Or even if you have a great family, maybe you just need to go talk to your mom and you say, hey, you know, I had a little bit of anger towards you and I forgive you for that. Hey, Dad, you know, I forgive you because you were working a lot. Whatever. It doesn't have to be some big thing. It's about honoring thy father and thy mother, which is one of the most important things. It's about not having resentment. It's about letting go of the resentment. And this is all me talking from listening to JLP for 5 years. And maybe, you know, I don't know how he thinks. I'm just telling you my understanding of it and why this guy is slandering JLP. You let go of the resentment of the first people who offended you, your parents. And it's not just the mother, it's the father too. But you go to the mother first. What's chat saying? Is this an SJW preacher hating on JLP? Yes, Latina and Cali. We're reacting to a reaction. This guy is basically slandering and dogging on JLP. So I'm going to call it all out.
What I heard you saying, you still have to be able to forgive your mother because there's still that nature that God intended, God over man, man over woman, woman over family, that got messed up in.
And that's not even correct either. If you go to Ephesians chapter 6, it's not just woman over family. The father is called to train up the children in
the order of God is God over Christ, over man, over woman, over child. And the man is the head of his spouse. He is not the head of his household. So this guy is one of those guys that would say, well, no, the man's the head of the house. No, God is the head of his wife. You're not the head of the house. It doesn't say the man is the head of the house. It says he's the head of his wife. This is the SJW feminization of the church right here.
Admonition of the Lord, and provoke not your children to wrath. So Jesse has no sound biblical doctrine whatsoever. Matter of fact,
no, your doctrine isn't sound.
The Bible. He tells people not to
memorize
he doesn't. The Bible.
He says don't read it to memorize it.
Special Gnostic revelation.
No.
Inner knowings.
Oh, so the Bible doesn't say that you can't live by the scripture. The Bible says in it that you cannot live by the scripture. You have to live by the Spirit. It says you can't. It says you don't put your faith in the letter of the law. You put your faith in the Spirit. That's in the Bible. The Bible itself says it's not the authority. But he must be one of these sola scriptura guys that believes that the Bible is the ultimate authority when the Bible itself says it's not the ultimate authority. This is just the letter. This is just the scripture, the letter of the law. This is just a book, okay? This is not, oh, I need to cherish this book. This is just a little guidebook. It's like if you buy something from IKEA, you buy an entertainment center at IKEA. The instruction booklet tells you how to build it. The instruction booklet is not the thing that you just bought. You didn't buy an entertainment center so you could have this book. You got the book. The book and the instructions tells you how to put it together. It tells you how to build it. And then once you're done with the instruction booklet, you're going to put the instruction booklet in the drawer somewhere because maybe someday something falls off and you need to go back and you need to open up the book again and you need to figure out how to fix what broke. Right? But you don't worship the book. You don't watch TV. You don't put your TV and decorate the instruction booklet. That's Jesse's doctrine is more sound than this guy's. This guy is one of these woke modern Christians that they change and they do exegesis and they change things and make their own rules about this is how we interpret this. We don't want to, the Christian religion's too misogynist, so let's feminize it a little bit. Don't say nothing bad to the mamas or the women. Lord have mercy.
That quite literally contradict scripture, and that's going to be obvious here.
What's up, Spike?
In sin, when Eve listened to the devil in the garden, so that order got messed up.
Yes, sir.
I'm like, the only way I can release and free myself is
we're reacting to a guy who is
my father
slandering JLP.
Not protecting me. You know what I mean? And
so the young adult male is the ultimate consummate victim. He's not going to God to have his sins forgiven. He's going to forgive his mother's sins. This is what gets me, because I know there's a lot of adults out there that need to go and make restitution to their parents.
He just says that that's one of the steps, is that you need to forgive your mother because she was the first one who offended you. She was the one who turned you away from your father, turned you away from God. Even if it was on accident, that's the natural, that's just the way that it works out in the world. That's Satan's trick. That's Satan's tool. And he uses the women and he uses the children to turn them away from the father. And forgiving your mother and forgiving your father, which this guy keeps leaving out, that Jesse also says forgive your father. Forgiving them is just the first step. It's arguable a bigger thing that Jesse is about is the silent prayer. And this guy's going to get into his slander and his denial of what the Bible says here in a little bit about the silent prayer.
For the way they dishonored and disrespected their parents. Children
kind of like Paul making up his own rules. I like
honor
Paul.
Your father and mother, which is the first commandment with promise, that it may go well with you and you will live long on earth.
Has he ever tried? He'll talk about it.
He doesn't teach children to honor their parents. And
yes, he
honoring
does.
Their parents isn't something that
he's literally said many times before. When you forgive them, Jesse has said, the Bible says, honor your father and mother, and you honor them by not hating them. And the way you don't hate them is you forgive them and you let go of your resentment. Jesse said that many times before. So here's another slander. Here's another lie this guy is telling about JLP to get some clout on the internet. I don't know why it keeps buffering like this.
That ends when you become 18. That's lifelong. But this man has not been directed to go to God for forgiveness of his sins, but to go to his mother and forgive her of her sins. Is that crazy?
No, it's not crazy at all.
I started doing the silent prayer about a week ago.
Here we go with the silent prayer.
I need to do a video update on that. I've done old ones, but I need to do video updates. Silent prayer is not prayer.
Yes,
it's meditation. It's a mindlessness tactic where you empty your...
Okay, well, meditation is called mindfulness. Meditation, Eastern meditation, they call it mindfulness. Mindlessness would be the opposite of meditation, so you just contradicted yourself, buddy.
Self of your thoughts. Okay, that's all it is.
Overcome your thoughts. So what about putting on the helmet is to stop the thoughts that are the fiery darts from Satan. The Bible calls thoughts fiery darts from Satan, and that you have to put on the helmet of, is it the helmet of righteousness? When you're putting on the full armor of God, you have to put on the helmet to protect your mind from the fiery darts of Satan. The Bible says bring every thought into captivity for the something of Christ, to the obedience of Christ. Bring every thought into captivity. The Bible tells us repeatedly that Satan will use our thoughts to get into our mind. And the silent prayer, which Jesse says all the time, be still and know God. That's from the Bible. Go into your prayer closet, be still and know God. And then he says, go to the prayer closet, be still and know God. And he says, all thoughts are lies. All that's biblical. All that's in the Bible. And this guy's going to deny it. And he's going to say it's Eastern meditation. It's Eastern meditation. Listen, I don't know where these people think the Bible was written. I don't know where they think that the manuscripts and the transcripts and the Textus Receptus and all this stuff happened. I don't know if they think it happened in England, or if they think it happened in Europe, or if they think it happened in America like the Mormons. I don't know what part of the world they think that the Bible was written in. But shocker, spoiler alert, it was written in the East. It was written in the East. So most of the Eastern meditation, it's similar to actual prayer because it all comes from the same place. And all these cultures had similar ideas, and they just, branched off and had different gods, and it all comes from the same heart of the world. Mesopotamia is in the east. The cradle of the earth was in the east. Ethiopia and Israel and Bethlehem and Jerusalem, all these places were in the east. The Bible was written in the east. It was not written in England. It wasn't written in Ireland. It wasn't written in Australia. It wasn't written in America. It is not a Western book. It's an Eastern book. Okay, so that's why meditation is similar to actual prayer. And also, I believe in Hebrews it says, pray not with words and vain repetitions as the heathens do. It says, be still and know God. Go into your prayer closet. It says to pray without ceasing. Never stop praying. Do you think that you just walk around all day saying, God, it's hot out here today, God. I'm going to pray to you. Can you turn the thermostat down a little bit, God? I'm praying without ceasing all day long. Oh, I'm mowing this lawn. Dang, I got a rock. I'm edging this yard up. A rock just hit me in the face. God, please help no more rocks to hit. Please, sir, please, God, help me not to get hit in the face with rocks anymore. Oh, man, this dang coffee is mighty expensive, God. I hope I got enough money in my bank account. Maybe you could just make some extra money appear in my wallet. God, please help. Do you think that's how you pray without ceasing? Or do you think it simply means to be aware and to constantly be seeking God? It doesn't mean walk around like this. God, there's a lot of traffic. God, can you help me out with this traffic, God? That's what this guy thinks prayer is. He thinks prayer is these words and vain repetitions. You gotta get down. You gotta say all these scripts and these lines. No, you be still and you know God and you pray without ceasing. You constantly are aware. That's what it means, and that's in the Bible. That's all from the Bible. Everything Jesse says about prayer is in the Bible. Shout outs to edging a lawn, my favorite pastime.
It's not communication with God, which is what prayer is.
Communication with God.
It's more
So walking around and asking God for stuff, that's what prayer is.
Akin to Hinduism or Buddhism. That what he's teaching is not Christianity.
And man, I'm telling you, it's already working.
Let's pull up the verses just so y'all know I'm not making stuff up. Matthew 6:6. But when you pray, go into your inner room, and when you have shut your door, pray to your Father which is in secret. And your Father, and this is also why you don't, I'm sure at this guy's church, they stand up on a stage and they say, bow your head and close your eyes, everybody. And they do a public prayer, which is like a show. It's like a show for the audience. Hold on, I got to close this window. Matthew 6:6. Go into your prayer closet and pray in secret. Be still and know God. What verse is that? Be still and know that I am God. That's Psalms 46:10. He says, be still and know that I am God. I will be exalted among the nations on earth. Jesse says that. That's in Psalms. How about do not pray in words and vain repetitions? I believe it's in Hebrews. I know y'all can't see what I'm doing, but you can go look in your Bible. I'll give you the verses. It's Matthew 6, 7, and 8. And when you pray, do not keep on babbling like pagans, for they think they will be heard because of their many words. Do not be like them, because your Father knows what you need before you ask him. And Jesse says that too. He says you don't got to pray and ask God for stuff because God already knows what you need. Everything Jesse says, and when I first found JLP, a lot of the stuff he was saying, because I was raised in the church, I was raised in the Bible thumpers. A lot of the things he said, I questioned it, and I was like, well, that doesn't sound like what the church has been telling me. That doesn't sound like what the pastor's been telling me. And then you just do a little bit of research, just Google something he said. Is this biblical? Is it biblical? And you find out, oh, it is. Oh, I read that in the Bible, but they don't talk about that in the Bible. They want to do a big show. They want you to raise holy hands and wow, and tell you bow your head and close your eyes and let's do a big show of a prayer. Well, but in Matthew 6:6 it says pray in secret. Go into your quiet space, close the door, be still and know that I am God, and pray in secret. Do not pray with words and vain repetitions and boast like the pagans do, like the heathens do. Interesting. But this guy's not talking about that. Urbanites assemble.
Working. I can feel more free. I feel less anger.
I slaughtered another 10 Yellow Jackets.
Get clarity from the Lord. Like I'm walking in the light. And
what did your mother say when you called her?
My mother, she was happy. She was like, nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. I love you. Thank you. So it was all a positive thing. I think she understands and she knows. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hold on. I got to pause this reaction. Y'all were watching. Some of y'all were watching like 20 minutes ago when I shot the dragon's claw and I jumped down in the hole and I picked up the thing. I picked up the item, right? It said that I had it. Now I'm here and this stupid statue is telling me that I haven't done it yet. I just did it. What the heck? It's the dragon. I know I already did it. It's saying I didn't get it. What the heck? All right, back to the reaction. Oh, hold on. Let me read some chats. Oh, yeah. Shout out Edging. High fives for the ladies. Handshakes for the fellas. What's up, Mr. Matt? Hit the like button. Yeah, hit the like button, everybody. Sorry, I'm doing this little reaction to this guy. So I'm being a little distracted. Need to forgive your dad for not protecting you from your mother. You aren't supposed to call anyone father besides God. Yep. Why have you forsaken? Now, one thing Jesse says, and this may just be a difference in translation, because I know he uses a different translation of the Bible than I use. But he says, if you don't know your earthly father, how can you know your Father in heaven?
That's from the Bible, but the version I said is if you don't love your earthly brother, how can you love your Father in heaven? So it says brother, which I think really it's this. I think he's saying the same thing. It's just the Bible says that we're actually like blood relations, like your mom and your dad. Like really, we're brothers and sisters in Christ, or we're not, or we're enemies. So my father is my brother in Christ. My true father is my Father in heaven. And my mother, it actually says that when a son becomes the man, he's actually above the mother. He's actually the leader over the mother. So, and it does say the man is the head of his wife. He is not the head of his house.
That's what happened with my mother. She apologized instead of denying it. She said, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I had done that to you.
I have a news flash. I don't know where. Oh, maybe it's on this next page here.
Wasps.
Your parents were and are
nice.
Still sinners. Parents have regrets for things that they didn't do.
And here's the other downfall of the Trinitarian idea, the whole no man is ever perfect. I've talked about it ad nauseum. Jesus commands us to be perfect. So if you believe Jesus is God, then it makes perfect sense that you don't believe that we could ever be perfect. Because if Jesus is our perfect example of a man on earth, and as followers of Christ, little Christ, Christian means one with Christ, little Christ, follower of Christ. If our leader, the only person we should look at as a leader, or the only example, or like, and I don't mean like idolize him, but the only example of a perfect man we have is Jesus. If Jesus is God, then we can't expect to ever live up to that example. But Jesus tells us we have to be perfect as his Father is perfect. And the way we do that is by following Jesus. And so this idea that we all sin and we're always going to sin, we can never stop sinning, this is an idea that comes from the Trinity. It's a setup. It's not true. Because we can be perfect. We can be sinless. We can be made righteous through Christ. If you believe that you can't, then what's the point? Like, what's the point? I think we should all strive to be Christ-like, to follow the example of Christ. And if that makes you a bad person for saying that I believe I can be perfect, I believe I can be made perfect through Christ. And I think there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's better than saying I'm always going to be a sinner. I'm never going to get better, or we're dead in our sins. I'm always going to be dead. I'm never going to live. No. When we're born again in the Spirit, we live. We're dead in our sins. We're nothing. We're dead. We're not being bad. We're not, making some mistake. We're dead in our sin. We are nothing. We are worthless. And when you're born of the Spirit, then you live. You're alive. So if you believe you're always going to be a sinner, then you're always going to be dead and you're never going to live. That's a sad way to live. That's a sad way to live, buddy.
I'm glad you forgave your mother. You need to make sure that you recognize that you're a sinner. That here's what Jesse doesn't say. All have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God.
Have sinned. That's past tense.
All means all, boo.
I agree. We have all sinned. That doesn't mean you are always going to be a sinner.
Okay? And ain't nobody else going to forgive you in a place of God's forgiveness. You have to recognize that you are a sinner, that God's wrath remains on you. You may have peace.
He says, forgive your mother so God can forgive you. It's about letting go of your resentment. If you hold anger towards the first person, the whole deal is that when you when you forgive your mother, you're basically forgiving everyone. You're forgiving everyone who ever offends you because you're going to the very root of the issue. You're going to the core, to the heart of the problem that started when you were a little child and you were born of the flesh of your mother. Once you forgive her, you forgive everybody. It's not like you have to go and talk to every single person who you ever offended or ever offended you. You forgive her and you forgive your father so God can forgive you. That's what Jesse says. So he is talking about God's forgiveness. He even says people can't forgive. He says, actually, you apologize for resenting them so that God can forgive you. So this guy's he's misframing everything Jesse says, and he's slandering.
Forgiveness can cause a lot of peace. Letting go of old hang-ups you've had with people. Letting go of old resentment. Letting go of old bitterness, okay? Great. You can feel a sense of relief, but it doesn't mean you're saved by God. You have to recognize you need forgiveness and that Jesus Christ came and paid the price on the cross for the sins of the world. The blood of Jesus was shed for the forgiveness of sins.
Well, yeah, but you believe you're always going to be a sinner.
Like everyone else. You have to believe upon and trust in Jesus, what Jesus did to pay the penalty that you and I owe. So, yeah.
Jalen, to be honest, nothing you say has any effect on me, dude.
This ain't getting you cool with God.
And she told me about her life, and her mother did exactly what she did to me to her. And she didn't realize.
See what he said? This is cycles. These are patterns. You know, your parents were only repeating the patterns of their childhood family of origin. That's all. They weren't malicious. They weren't vindictive. They didn't mean to mess you up. They got it honest. The apple don't fall far from the tree.
This is 40 minutes? I thought this was like
deal. Every other
20
human
minutes.
being went through the childhood disappointments just like you did. Did you ask for forgiveness?
I gotta wait for this dumb dragon.
Lies you told?
I didn't know this was 40 minutes. I thought it was like 20 minutes. But I gotta wait for this dumb dragon again because apparently I didn't get the claw. So let me go take a quick restroom break. I'll come back and read what the chat's saying. I gotta refill my coffee. Coffee. All right. Oh yeah. Cash apps for push-ups. Cash apps for push-ups. Cash apps for push-ups. Y'all send the Cash App, $Dreadedconservative. I'm doing push-ups. He's leaving us a floater. It's a floater. Back to Big Brother. Lord have mercy. I'm listening to your responses as watching, and I know you don't listen to me. I say everything I don't love. What about when you say that you like to, never mind. I'm not even going to repeat it. You said things in my chat that are just disgusting that I wouldn't even repeat. Did the dragon fly out of the hole while I was gone? Pause. You said things in my chat before that are just very gross, and I wouldn't even repeat it. So, yeah. Big Brother's watching you. What the? This dude is a god grifter. Yeah, it gets really bad here in a little bit when he starts saying that everyone
JLP leads tens of thousands of people to hell. And that's what I really didn't like, because that's as Christians, we should know that it's not our job to condemn somebody. We don't know where somebody's going with. God knows their heart. We don't know their heart. We can't decide who's going to heaven and who's going to hell. I would have cash apples, but it seemed you didn't see my question or comment. I can go back up and see your question or comment. I have a lot of windows open, so I can't see. I saw one comment you said about JLP, SJW, JLP header. I read that comment. You said, JS Urban Adventures, is this an SJW preacher hating on JLP? I read that comment, and I answered. I said, yes, it is. Maybe there's another one you sent, but I have Top Chat on. It always puts me automatically on Top Chat. I don't know why. Lord Spike Protein, I was looking for you. Please come over. Do you guys live near each other? Y'all know each other in person? That's what's up. Yeah, what do you mean? I read your comment, Latina and Callie, about the SJW preacher. I don't see any other comment. Mr. Mad, observe the hive and you will be amazed. Be still and watch. Been there, done that. With the wasps, you gotta be careful with them wasps, though. Be one with the bee. I wouldn't mind if it was honeybees. Yeah, honeybees are cool. Yellow jackets are a mess. I need to keep my eye on the screen in case this dragon flies out. Of this hole in the ground. Tear it down. Poor little Macaulay Culkin. Josh, I'm playing some Zelda 2 for NES on my emulators. Zelda 2. I never played any of the old overhead ones. I think the first Zelda game I played was Ocarina of Time. Let's see. We'll get back to the reaction in just a second. Tommy's calling. Be one with the B. Facts. Already read that. Lord Spike, I was looking for you. Please come over. I already read that. Jay's taking a doo-doo. No, I wasn't. I Cashapped. I saw your question or comment. Speaking cash apples. I need some cash apples. Perhaps you disguise yourself with a wasp costume. They might accept you into their colony where you can blend in and learn their ways. In 5 to 10 years, you'll show them. That's deep. That's deep. How you like them apples? How you like them apples? No, no, no. Top G is beep, according to Joe Rogan. Faux Rogan. LSP keeping one eye peeled. Y'all don't know that. Rome, maybe it was an intentional design by Bug Assault. Zelda 1 was overhead. The second one was a side scroller? Huh. I did not know that. You have Dominion. Find out. Peace to the Yellow Jackets. Okay, let's get back to this until this dragon flies out of this hole.
For the disrespect you showed, for the dishonor of your mother and father you probably shown, because you probably did.
That's a lie. And, that's more slander.
Are you close to him?
I'm close with my father.
He said you probably disrespected and dishonored your mother and father. That's straight up slander. That's a slanderous lie. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know Jesse personally like that to be making those calls on the internet, slandering somebody, slandering a decent man who's doing a lot of good for a lot of people all over the world. You're gonna slander him like that? Yo. Try Jesus, don't try me. 'Cause I throw hands.
Father, he was out of town yesterday for work, but he's back today. I'm gonna be giving him a call today, forgiving him for keeping me from not protecting me from my mother.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna be off here in the roads running, man. Doing the silent prayer and walking in the light. And Also, I've been married to a white lady for the last 5 years, and
she white.
Her family, I love her family. They come over. We embrace each other. We're all conservative Republicans. We all voting for the Great White Hope coming up.
Let's go.
All this man is a political pundit, and you know what? It don't matter what you
all
do.
he is. He has a church.
Man to gain the
he has a
whole
nonprofit
world and forfeit his soul, making things.
I will say this. So if you guys were watching on Saturday when that caller Gavin told me, he said he doesn't really know about politics and he wants to get into it. And I jokingly said, don't. But then I said, as Christians, I do think we should be involved in politics to some degree. So I know it seemed like a contradiction. So let me give my position. I'm a weird person. I'm like a weird autistic. I don't believe in autism like that. But based off the world standards, if I went and saw like a psychologist and told them about how my mind works, they'd probably say I had ADHD and I'm autistic and I'm OCD and all these other labels they like to throw on people. Because when I get into something, I get into it 1000%. I'm learning everything I can. I'm reading books. I'm watching videos. I'm doing all this stuff. I learn everything about it. I get like real into it, right? Most people aren't, no two people are different, but most people probably aren't like me. And so what I meant with when I said don't get into politics is don't get into politics like I'm into politics, because it's a lot of negative stuff. It's draining. It's just not positive. It's just not. And most people, if you really started learning about politics and all the mess that's going on in the world, it's kind of depressing. And I think a lot of people are better just living their lives and not worrying about all that stuff. But at the same time, I do think that as Christians, we need a basic understanding of politics so that we could vote. You at least need to understand how your government works. You at least need to understand how the different parties work. And you need to come to the conclusion that you're not a Democrat if you're a Christian, because when you look at the platform and you look at what they stand for, there's no way you could support that, right? Doesn't mean you have to think that all the Republicans are great Christian men. I get it. I get it. All politicians are crooked. They're all a mess. But as Christians in a Christian country, to some extent, we need a basic understanding of how our government works so that we can affect it. We have voting in this country. We have democracy in this country. If all the Christians say, because I'll hear a lot of Christians say, I don't get involved in politics. I don't get involved in politics. I don't care about politics. I don't know anything about politics. If all the Christians do that, then what happens? We lose our country. We lose our country because they're not voting, because the Christians are saying, I shouldn't get involved in politics. And now we lose our country. So I do think, as Christians, I don't think it's necessary for us to know everything about politics and study politics like I study politics. That's not necessary, but it is necessary for us to have a basic understanding of how our government works and to get involved and to go vote. Make sure we're voting. Make sure we're using our discernment to vote for the right people to run our country. Because if all the Christians say, I'm not going to get involved in politics, and we all stand down, you know who's going to be voting? It's going to be the dang atheists and the dang Muslims and the dang immigrants and everybody who's coming and who could care less about God and wants to push everything wicked into our country. And then we're going to have to live with that. So that's how I feel about. And this guy is going to basically say, he's just a political pundit. No, he's pushing the right politics for Christians to follow because he doesn't want us to lose our country. What's up, Stubborn One?
Things right and reconciling with your mama, your daddy, that's good. But you are not reconciled with God apart from the cross of Jesus Christ.
What
does that even mean?
And also, I've been working on my parents for the last couple of years, and they just recently switched from the Democratic Party to the Republican Party, and they'll be voting for the Great White Hope too.
White Hope.
Nice. We all out here, man, and I just wanted to thank you for the word that you bring, the message that you deliver. It's impacted my life. You speak the truth. Keep doing what you do.
What Jesse Lee Peterson speaks is the furthest thing from the truth.
Shut up.
It's some truth and some medicative things that you can do to improve your life, but it will not give you eternal life. It will not give you the life that comes from faith in Jesus Christ. You have not been saved. You have not, it don't matter how great you make your relationship with your mama and your daddy, or your brother and your sister. In fact, Jesus said, if anyone comes to me and does not hate his mother and father, brother and sister, son and daughter, and yes, even his own life, he cannot be my disciple. Does that not?
What's the point of that? The point of that means that in our fallen nature, we have no love. So we come to Jesus fallen. We come to Jesus in a fallen state, and you could say, I love my mom. You could say, I love my dad. But if you don't know God, you don't love anybody. If you don't love everybody, you don't love anybody. And the point of that verse, that's what Jesse says. If you don't love one, you don't love any. That's the point Jesse's making, is exactly what Jesus said. If you come to me and you're in your fallen nature, you don't know love. God is love. If you don't know God, you don't know love. So you hate your mother, you hate your father, you hate your brother, you hate your sister, you hate your neighbor, you hate everyone. If you hate one, you hate all. And you can't come to Jesus thinking that you love everybody, when you don't know God. And you become his disciple, that means you come to him in a fallen nature, and you have to overcome that by forgiving. And then once you come to Christ, then you know love. Then you love everybody. You love your enemy, you love your neighbor. Duh.
Make this sound crazy, what Jesse Lee Peterson is saying? It should. It should. Because he's not giving you the gospel. He's not telling you you need to deal with you.
You know, there's a lot of haters out there, and I get them out here too. You know,
we got one right here on the internet.
Why are you
Hater.
for Trump? Why are you walking with the white people? I'm like, look, man, this country was founded on with white people.
And this channel is called The Love Agenda. He will not say that he loves JLP anywhere in this video, by the way. All he's going to do is slander repeatedly and lie about him and spread hate and spread discord. So, here's your love agenda, buddy. Do you love your enemy?
On those principles, you know what I mean? And you're at the wrong party. That's the party that's trying to hold you down. You just don't see it. But
that's right.
We're waking up, man. One by one, I'm trying to get us to wake up and come back. So
I want to encourage you to stay with the silent prayer, and because you haven't seen anything yet, the light, the love of God, especially now that you welcome in the truth in, the love in, he's going to destroy the ego nature, which is of the mind and emotions, and you will rise and you will live. It's going to blow your mind, man. Just stay with it. I don't care. Because there are going to be a lot of people who will turn against you. And it's not because of you. It's because they hate the light in you. The darkness in them hate the light in you. So when that does happen, and it will, you just wish them well, and you stay on that straight and narrow path, and you will live. It's going to blow your mind. You live your own life. It's going to be.
You can live your own life. Do what thou wilt. There's no Jesus in this message at all to this guy.
Let's not do what thou wilt.
There's no need for Jesus in this. Just go forgive your mama and your daddy. This is just,
well, he says you're going to live your own life instead of living in death, instead of dying. JLP always says you have once to live and once to die. Once you're born again, then you live. Let me see. Because I live, you shall live. That's John 14:19. That which grieved them was their master was dying, and they counted upon nothing else to die with him. Because I live, you shall live. So, again, Jesse says something biblical, and these Christian, I won't even call them Bible thumpers. I think I'm more of a Bible thumper. Jesse's more of a Bible thumper than this guy, because this guy denies everything the Bible says. And he sits here and slanders somebody who's actually telling the truth.
Jesse's gospel. It's not a gospel. These people who think they're saved, think they having relationships with God do not have relationships with God.
Amazing for you.
I'm looking forward to it, Jesse.
Yep,
I'm gonna keep
Spike,
listening to you,
the
keep
life that
supporting,
God planned
and,
for each of us.
Definitely stay on the silent prayer and continue walking in the light.
That's right, man. Well, God bless you and happy White History Month.
Right on, appreciate you. Happy White History Month.
You don't
God bless
enjoy
you, Jesse.
sweets in general, but especially not with my
people
alcohol.
can say God
Yeah.
night and day from the first minute they wake up till the minute, till the last minute before they fall asleep at night. And you don't hear Jesus. Jesse's God is not the God of the Christian faith. It's another God. He doesn't operate in the same spirit, obviously. And his Jesus is a different Jesus.
Jesse talks about Jesus all the time. All the time. Another lie, another slander. What are we at? Like 21 direct lies about Jesse? To get some clout, to get some views by some degenerate haters? I said, you've built your entire following off of gossip and throwing shade at someone, clout chaser. You are blatantly lying on him in this video. You are the type of Christian that makes people hate us.
In the Christian faith. He's an unnecessary. You can go around him, under him, over him, and you don't have to go through him, as Jesus said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No one comes to the Father but by me.
Separating himself from the Father. Isn't that interesting?
Or believe that.
Yes, he does.
Wow. There are a few out there want to wake up. Most people love their hell. And they try to give you hell to keep you in the hell so they can suck life away from you. You wish them well, and you
boo this guy.
Stop arguing with the devil. Tevin, welcome to the show. You're on the.
Yeah, and that's another reason why many people have said I should go debate him.
Please debate Jesse.
30,
Please,
40,
Jesse will
50
eat you alive,
over
bro.
the years, maybe more. And many of them have tried to straighten him out, including the fact that
he destroys them.
That he hasn't sinned in 28, 30 years, that he's been.
Please go debate Jesse. Please.
At all. And you can usually catch him sinning in every show that he does. He sins because he denies Jesus
There you
Christ.
go. There you go.
He
Judging somebody. There you go.
He
decide
calls legitimate Christians.
You know his heart.
Actually study the word as the word tells you to. Study to show yourself approved, a workman who need not be ashamed, rightly dividing the word of truth. He calls them Bible thumpers, dishonors, and disrespects them. This man is a scourge.
Bible thumper doesn't mean you know the Bible. Bible thumper means you thump somebody over the head with the Bible. So, like, if I'm doing a show and we're talking about theology, we're talking about the Bible, we're talking about Christianity, then yes, I'm going to use Bible verses. I'm going to talk about Bible verses. Do you really think that if you invite me over to a party or you invite me to dinner, that I'm going to be sitting there preaching at you at dinner? Or that I'm going to be thumping you over the head with Bible verses at a party? No. No, that's the content from my show. But there are people who do that. And there are people who will thump you with the Bible and they don't even know the Bible. Like this guy, they'll call you a liar. They'll call you a sinner. They'll say you're a heretic. They'll say you're going to burn in hell. And then they don't even know the Bible. They know what somebody told them to believe about the Bible. They know the verse. They memorize the verse. And then they ignore the words that are in the verse, and instead they go with what the pastor told them that verse means. The exegesis. What a mess. Bible thumper is just the people who will not have a conversation with you unless it's just Bible verse, Bible verse, Bible verse, Bible verse. And I don't even think that's an insult. It's just some people are like that.
On the body of Christ.
There's some cool Bible thumpers.
Here.
Happy White History Month.
Thank you. Happy White History Month, buddy.
Message him on Discord.
My question is, how do I forgive my father after he passed? He passed back in 2013, and I wasn't super young when my mom separated us from our father. I was young enough to remember that. I remember the situation that made that happen. My mom was beating my brother.
You see, I mean, you hear a lot of stories on this show. Weak, vulnerable.
I'm gonna slap you with a ribeye steak. Go jazz on that carnivore
looking
diet.
for direction. And this man is a predator.
Yeah, Mr. Mad, did you see my short that I did? I went grocery shopping today, And I pretty much got all the like ramen noodles and all the pastas and all that stuff is out of my cabinets. And I only had $100 to spend, so I couldn't get any steaks or any good stuff yet. But I got like hot dogs and bacon and some sausage and a lot of chicken because it was cheap. But I still need to make a little more money because I only had $100 to spend, so I just got what I could get with that. And unfortunately, under Biden inflation, that's not a lot of meat. They don't want us eating meat. They want us eating the bugs. So wasn't able to get a whole lot of great quality stuff, but like bar S bacon, bar S hot dogs, some cheese, some milks, tuna, chicken, lots of chicken, some beef, some ground beef, and yeah, I'm starting it out. But yeah, I need to get some organ meat. And I need to get some steaks, but that stuff's expensive. Bacon and eggs is a great staple. I got a lot of eggs. Eggs have went down. Eggs got up to $7 at the store near me, and they were $1.29 for a dozen eggs. So I got 2 dozen eggs, plus I got some eggs from my boss's chickens. So I got eggs, bacon, sausage, beef, chicken. I got like lunch meat that whenever I need a snack, I just roll up a piece of lunch meat. I got some cheese, I got some milk, and I got some coffee. But I still need to and I got some tapatio. Yeah, I change it up with my hot sauce. Sometimes I'll go Frank's Red Hot. Sometimes I'll go tapatio. Sometimes I'll go Tabasco. Sometimes I'll hit the Louisiana hot sauce. I switch it up. But yeah, I need some organ meat and some steaks. But that stuff's expensive. Well, the organ meat's not expensive. I should have got that today.
A pathological predator on vulnerable people.
He just called him a predator.
He gives some advice that works. Because look, if you're running around with a chip on your shoulder all the time from what happened to you in your family of origin, you run around with a victim complex. It's going to cause you problems in life. But it sure don't lead you to being a Christian.
Tapatio,
sure
that's right.
Lead you to God. That silent prayer is nothing but a hoax.
Tapatio.
And it'll work because guess what? Buddhists do that. Those people who get in those meditative states do that. And they can be very peaceful.
I don't like this that he keeps saying, "Oh, Buddhists do that and Hindus do that." That's a fallacy. That's a fallacy. That's the same as like ad Hitlerium. It's basically saying, Buddhists drink water, buddy. So if you drink water, does that mean that you might as well be a Buddhist? It's like saying that if you agree with one thing that Hitler said, then that means you're an evil, anti-Semitic because he's a bad guy. It's like, just because they happen to do something that is right doesn't mean that it's wrong because Buddhist people do it. I'm sure Buddhist people do a lot of things that is totally acceptable and it's okay. He's doing carnivore, JC. Guy's a masturbator.
But they aren't saved either.
Killer, you got that hot sauce.
And the beating was too long. And my brother, he got asthma, and she was beating him for just too long, and he stepped in and pushed her off of him. He didn't hit her or anything. He pushed her off of him, and the next day, she ripped us out of the house. And we ended up living in homeless shelters and moving to these little programs where, it's for women that get abused by their husband and all this stuff. She went through those programs, and we was bad. We was in a bad situation ever since. And I grew a little bit of resentment towards my dad, but I grew a lot of hate towards my mom for separating us from my.
This is a tragic story. There's probably 100,000, 200,000, 1 million other stories out there that are exactly the same as this. Jesse's advice in this is not Jesus. It's not forgiveness. It's not having a perfect. It's not reconciling with your heavenly Father through Jesus Christ. No, he's not going to bring him to that. He's not going to bring him to a place where, as the Bible says, that God is the father of the fatherless, a defender of widows and orphans, is God in his holy place. He's not going to lead him to God. He's going to lead him and endear him to Jesse.
My dad, and he used to try to find us. Every city she would move to, he would find us. He would show up somehow, you know. So how can I forgive my father for not protecting us from our mom? And how can I get rid of this hate that I have towards my mom?
Well, number one is that now that you know that your father was trying to find you, and you're fortunate in that you're old enough to see that it was your mother, not your father, and just know that he did the best he could, like all of us in life, we do the best we could until we wake up. And just know that by knowing yourself, it will cause you to forgive him because you know that he loved you. And when he...
Knowing yourself will cause you to forgive him. Sorry, folks. We know. Y'all on this channel know. Knowing yourself don't make you...
Let's see. Consider your ways. Now therefore, thus says the Lord of hosts, consider your ways. That's in Haggai 1:5. Do you see a man who is wise in his own eyes? There is more hope for a fool than for him. Be sober-minded, be watchful. Your adversary, the devil, prowls around like a roaring lion seeking to devour. I'm looking for... where's it at? Hold on, I'm looking for something. Is it Luke? Anyway, I'm trying to look for... Know thyself, the biblical edict of introspection and self-examination. Examine yourselves whether ye be in faith. Prove your own selves. Know ye not your own selves how that Jesus Christ is in you. If you don't know yourself, how do you know Jesus is in you? Except ye be reprobates. For if we would judge ourselves, we would not be judged. But when we are judged, we are chastened of the Lord, that we should not be condemned with the world. But he that is spiritual judges all things, yet he himself is judged of no man. 2 Corinthians. Examine yourselves whether ye be faithful. Prove your own selves. Know ye not your own selves how that Jesus Christ is in you, except ye be reprobate. So, again, he's wrong. I didn't know any of those off the top, but yeah.
Forgiving.
Self-examination.
Focusing on you don't make you happy.
Hey, Jesse has never said anything about making yourself happy. What are you even talking about? That's the most beta thing I've ever heard. Who cares about being happy? What is that?
He left your mother because he loved you. Fathers love their children. When they lead the mother, not the father. And so now that he's dead,
I might order Domino's pizza. Nice.
Where fathers are deadbeats and just walk away from their family.
Lord Spike said he sent me enough for 2 ribeye steaks. We got to hit some push-ups then. That's what's up. Dang, Lord Spike. I can't do that many push-ups. What the heck? That's more than enough for 2 ribeyes, my boy. How do I, how many, how many push-ups am I supposed to do for that? All right, after this video, we got to bust out some dang push-ups. I'm going to have to do like 150 push-ups. Happiness is illusion. Yeah, I don't know where he gets the JLP pushes happiness. Know ye, it's the start. Yeah. And it's not, it doesn't mean that, like, it doesn't mean, you know, you have to know yourself. You have to look inward. What's not biblical about that? I don't see what, he's not saying do what you want to do. Jesse's not saying do as thou wilt. He just accused Jesse of using Crowleyan theocracy, and that's not true. Jesse has never said do whatever you want to do. He said seek God first in his right way, which is biblical. He said know yourself. Look inward. Look inward. The answers is written in your heart. Everything Jesse says is biblical. Everything this guy is saying to slander and attack Jesse is a blatant lie. I want to debate this guy.
In Jesse's mindset, which
I'll get a ribeye.
That happens. Bad men
I'll get some
away from
ribeyes.
Good women, and bad women can drive good men away. But see, that he doesn't understand. He sees the world in black and white, and the ultimate source of evil is women.
The world is black and white.
It sounds like this kid.
It's good and evil. Black and white, good and evil. There's no gray area. There's no middle ground. It's either of God or Satan, good or evil, black or white. Like, let's make everything a gray area. That's fence sitting. That's fence sitting. That's being unsure. That's being lukewarm. That's being lukewarm. God will spit you out of your mouth, out of his mouth. Either be about that life or don't be. Either be good or evil. You're either good or evil. Ain't no middle ground. Ain't no gray area. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts. Black or white.
It had a pretty abusive and controlling and manipulative, narcissistic mother.
Oh, he just said narcissistic.
But that still don't make Jesse's story true. Jesse's world.
Okay, just so you know, if you know anything about the fake pseudo-psychology world, the fake science of psychology, narcissistic is a term that means nothing. It's like psychopath. It's like sociopath. All of these words mean nothing. There's literally no such thing as a diagnosed psychopath, a narcissist, a sociopath. These words don't mean anything. It's fake. It's pseudoscience. It is not observable, testable, and repeatable. And he's just used a feminine word, narcissist.
Is not true, and it's not Christian.
Yeah, just realize that. And realizing it, which is from God, will cause you to forgive him. And with your mother...
realizing it, which is from God, will cause you to forgive him. You mean unbelievers can't realize the same thing that Jesse's given him advice?
He's talking about revelation. He's talking about revelation from God. Unbelievers won't understand this. And if they do, then they'll be led to be believers. Because once you see God and once you have that revelation, you can't deny it anymore. There's no choice to deny it. Once you see it's true, you have to believe it. I even think atheists know God is real. They just deny it.
Yeah, they can. And they do. Unbelievers can come to the same realization that whatever broke their family up was not their father and it wasn't their fault. And maybe it was their mother. You don't need to be saved, and you don't need God to give you that revelation. There is common knowledge, okay? And if
common
you don't
knowledge,
have somebody who's giving you the knowledge of the way
he's
to
not
be
talking
saved
about
through
knowledge.
Jesus Christ, you don't have a path.
He's not talking about basic knowledge. He's talking about revelation and understanding. When he said it will be revealed to you, he's talking about revelation from God. He's not talking about knowledge you get from reading a book.
You don't even have someone who's a Christian.
Mother still living?
Yeah, she's still living. And my mom left him. He never left.
Right.
He left us out of the house.
See there, yeah. And so just realize he loved you, and knowing that God will cause you to have no resentment toward him at all, and you'll be fine. But you need to go to your mother and forgive her for what she's done. I'm sorry, mother, for resenting you, for turning me away from my father, keeping me.
P.S. I've made absolutely no progress in this game. I haven't got anything done. I've been sitting here all this time because I'm waiting for this dragon to fly out of this hole, which already happened once, and for some reason they didn't give me the claw. And it's really irking me.
Me away from him. It was an evil thing that you did, but I realize now your anger
Ain't no
will cause
ifs,
you to
ands,
do
or
it. And
buts.
I'm sorry for resenting you. And if she apologized, fine. If she doesn't, fine. If she start crying, fine. If she doesn't, fine. If she try to blame you and your father or your brothers and sisters, fine. You forgive her. And if you fall out and die, fine. You forgive her, and God will forgive you, and he would take that spirit away from you, and you'll be.
There it was right there. You forgive her.
What a
and God
weak
will
sound
forgive
effect.
You with no need for Jesus Christ, with no need for the cross of Christ, with no need for the suffering that Christ endured, or the blood that he shed, or the life he lived sacrificially on this earth, and then finally the life he gave up.
I think maybe I'll agree with this guy a little here. I'll agree with him a little bit here that I think Jesse's message is like the first step. It's for the layman. It's for the person who's just seeking, and it's basic. It's the starting. Let go of your anger. Forgive. And then be still and know God. That's all the basics. Eventually, if you want to get into the more doctrinal stuff, you'll get that. You'll learn that at church, you'll learn about going to Jesus and all these things. But first, you got to get your heart right. First, you need to learn yourself. And so I will agree with this guy. We need to follow Jesus. I'll agree with him on that. I think we would probably agree with on a lot of things. I just don't like the way he condemns people, and he basically gets clout on the internet off of talking trash about decent men. That's what I don't like. But I think we would agree on a lot of things. And maybe, but JLP doesn't market himself as like a Christian. He even says, I don't even want to be called reverend. My church is just for. He says my church is not it's not a preachy like shove Jesus down your throat, shove Bible verses down your throat church. It's a place for fellowship, and it's a place for people to come together for edification and to hear each other out, and he says it's not a test. So, I think Jesus points people in the right direction of God. And then if they want to go get into the Bible, get into the church, then they'll learn about the doctrinal differences and they'll learn about Jesus. But it's like, this guy says you're a heretic if you don't believe in the Trinity. Wait till you find out that there's 14,000 denominations of Christianity, and that you can go to 5 different churches and hear 5 different doctrines, and that people pick and choose which church they want to go to because it matches their specific idea of Jesus and God. And it's like, Jesse's not about that. Jesse's about the basics. He's about getting the basics down. Let go of your anger. Forgive. Seek God in his right way along with nothing else. Though all those little doctrinal difference and stuff of those different denominations, I don't think that's of Christ. I don't think that's of God. Christianity is supposed to be one. We are one. We are all Christian. We are all followers of Christ. We're following Christ because he's our example of how to live as men and how to lead our wives and to lead our families. And all these different denominations, Trinitarian, Unitarian, Baptist, Presbyterian, Methodist, and then we got the Catholics and we got the Orthodox, and we have 14,000 denominations. That's not unity. That's not Christ one. Christian means Christ one. We're one in Christ. So all that stuff is just a bunch of mess that really, I don't think it has anything to do with salvation. Amazing. The basics are deep.
Sacrificially on that cross.
Yeah, and the basics are what we should focus on.
This young man's sins and the sins of his mother and his father. Okay? Because this young man could lead his mother to salvation through Jesus Christ.
And that's why I like having discussions about that stuff, like about the Trinity, because there's a lot of Christians who believe in the Trinity, then there's a lot of Christians who don't. And so I think it's good for us to talk, you know, and hear each other out. And that's how we having these discussions, not arguments, not foolish arguments, not yelling at each other, but having discussions with each other. You know, I think it would be awesome to have a person from every of the main denominations on a panel and we all have a conversation. That'd be like the Council of Nicaea, except instead of having one group that has a bunch of powerful elites that decide the answers, which is what happened in the Council of Nicaea. Instead, we actually communicate and talk about things and hear each other out. One race doesn't equal
Christ,
one
if he
church.
knew the way. But this young man will not know the way. This is how dangerous and deadly this man is. This
dangerous and deadly. He called him a predator. He called him dangerous. He called him deadly.
Untold tens of thousands of people who thought they had a relationship with God.
So much slander in this video.
Over the years and have died and gone on to a Christless hell. It is sobering. Yep. If you forgive your mother, God will forgive you. Sick.
Fine.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I plan on doing that real soon.
He would take the spirit of anger away from you, and he will replace it with his love and make you free. It's going to be amazing for you.
Right. I plan on doing that. And I went through a lot of hell in the household after my mom separated us from my dad because I look just like my dad.
Oh, yeah.
So she used to pick on me a lot and have to argue all the time.
He looked just like his daddy.
Her arguing with me or me arguing with her, that put the spirit of anger in me, I guess.
Yeah.
And she created me in her likeness and image. So when I got in relationships with females in my late teens, when I was like 18, 19, 20, I used to think it was okay to argue with women and stuff like that. And, you know, I used to easily be angered, even at jobs and stuff like that. They used to always say, oh, he got a bad temper. He got a bad temper. And I used to think it was cool to be like that.
Yeah.
It's bad to be like that. It's not good to be like that.
That's right. The worst thing that can happen to a child, a boy or a girl, is when they look like their father.
I'm not their mama, Jalen. I don't. Maybe you shouldn't come into the chat and say some of the things that you said before, and then that wouldn't happen. But I ain't their mama.
Others, and when they're close to their father, the mother literally hate the boy or girl that is close to their father or look like him. They will literally
I don't think it's right for people to call you that
because
either.
of their hatred for the father. And so it's double. It's hell anyway to be raised by a mother with anger, but it's double hell if you look like the father.
Right. And one thing I noticed looking back on it, because I'm 20, I'll be 29.
Yep, and that's what church is about, B-Wise. Church isn't about, shouldn't be about, it is nowadays, but it shouldn't be about, you know, worshiping and, God does talk about worshiping and singing praises and all these things, but, you know, going to church and doing an hour-long, and then a guy just gets on a stage and preaches at you, and just and you're just in the audience staring at him. And then he says, come down to the altar and you'll be saved. And then we got to pass the bucket, put the money in the thing. You know, I got to get new rims on my Escalade. That's not what church is about. Church is where two or more are gathered in his name. We come together for edification. We come together to build each other up and to fellowship and to build each other up. That's what church is. And our bodies are our temples. So really, wherever two people come together, you know, in the name of God, that's church. You don't need a big building with a steeple on it and gaudy paintings and statues and all that stuff's nice. I like the architecture. I think those are, you know, if those buildings bring people together, then that's good. But it's not necessary.
In a few days, and looking back at it, I realized that.
Look back at it.
I I was close to my dad when we was living together, but when my mom separated us, I started ignoring my dad. I started ignoring his calls. He just tried to call me, and when I turned...
There it is. A real tragic story.
There's the dragon.
But young man, this man, Jesse Lee Peterson, you feel like he's your ultimate savior right now. His advice about forgiving your mom, it's pointed you to something you needed to do. That's great. But it doesn't do anything to get you saved. It doesn't do anything to make you a child of God. It will not save you.
Okay, I hit
you
his
need
claw.
Jesus Christ and the forgiveness that comes through what he did and faith in him. New life in him. You don't just need to get over something. You need a new life. You need to be born again. You know,
it's a scale.
There's redemptive, prescriptive benefits to forgiveness. You know, even unbelieving counselors will tell you the redemptive benefits of forgiveness, redemptive to your own soul and spirit. But it's not redeeming you for eternal life.
It's a scale. It's not a claw.
It's not giving you the life of God. It's not making you born again. It can make you feel really good to get some closure on this and deal with these issues, but it is not going to make you a new creation. Only Christ can do that.
My stick is on fire.
17, I went out and bought my own first truck, and he used to come to the city we was at on a bus, and he used to try to call me and get me to come pick him up, but I would ignore him and stuff like that. He'll leave voicemails and, hey, Tevin, it's your dad, please call me back. And I used to ignore him because, I was busy dealing with females, and I guess I had resentment towards him, or I had the hate from my mom inside of me.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't, I ignored him and stuff like that.
Your mother had recreated her image, and you were hating your father with your mother's hatred, not your own. It was because of her. You took on her identity.
Yeah.
What a mess, huh?
Exactly.
Well, see, and Jesse can paint a picture that can exonerate you of all wrongdoing. And guess who the scapegoat is? The scapegoat's the mother. The mother is the ultimate source of all evil, including your own.
Lord.
What you did to your
Lord.
daddy, you did it. And that's a sin too that needs to be, that's something you need to confess to God and have forgiveness for, the way you dishonored your father. Your mother had something to do with that, no doubt. But ultimately, the sin you commit is on you, boo. It's not on your mom.
And he calls him boo. Was that the first time he did it or the second time he did it? Why are you calling a grown man boo? He uses that word like, cut that out. That's super sus.
Yeah, and now that I pay attention to my mom, man, the house, it feels kind of weird talking about my mom like this, but every house she moved into, rats, roaches, the plumbing go bad in it, the toilets go bad. Every house, it gets destroyed.
Yeah.
It's terrible. I don't know what that is, man.
That's that anger. That's that dark, evil spirit inside of her. She has no peace at all. Inwardly, she is miserable. And that's why you see outwardly what she's really feeling on the inside.
Right. And my grandma, her house was the same way.
Right. I'm about to tell you, she's just like her mama. Her mama did it to her. And it goes on from generation to generation with every race of people until somebody finally forgive and they start a new generation, a generation of love and not of hate. And this is what's wrong with the blacks. It has nothing to do with white folks. It has nothing to do with racism. It has nothing to do with slavery or
And that's the core right there, is that Jesse's bond started out as rebuilding the black family by rebuilding the black man. And it wasn't until years later he remarketed it as rebuilding the family by rebuilding the man, because he saw that this problem, this pervasive problem of fatherless houses was being pushed on all of society. Originally, when he started the channel, it was about the black community. So he was focusing on what had happened to the black community because of the welfare state and because they took the fathers out of the houses. So his main message kind of came from that. It was about these young black men who were raised in fatherless homes, and they were being feminized by angry mothers who turned them against their fathers. And Jesse built his whole organization around that idea. But then he saw that it was more pervasive in society as time went on. So he remarketed it because it applied to everybody. So that's another one of the reasons why he focuses so much on the mother. But he does say it's the mother and the father who we have to forgive. I doubt he's saying boo to sound streetwise. Yeah, I just don't like it. I don't like saying, come on, boo. He says that a lot. I don't like that. I didn't say he was
I didn't say he was gay. I just said that's kind of sus. It's kind of sus to say. I don't know. I wouldn't be saying boo like that. What the? No one said we're better than Christ, though. Yeah, nobody said that. Makes him sound street gay. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be saying that. Like, don't say that. Just stop it. I'm not saying he's gay. I was not saying he was gay. I'm not gonna say that. I don't know him. I don't know. I'm just saying that sounds sus. You know? Facts. God revealed me to forgive my mother and father. I asked God, why am I like my mother? God revealed that she did her best. She didn't know any different. Facts. And that's generally the case. Not always. Not all, but most. In some situations, maybe it is the father that was a scumbag, and and then you need to forgive your father, but you still need to forgive your mother. It's both of them. It's because those are your parents. They brought you into this world. You're born of the flesh of your parents, specifically through the mother. So that's why it's usually going to be more about the mother. And I think it also applies to, like, maybe with guys it's more about the mother, and with girls it's more about the father. Maybe. I don't, they say daddy's girl and mama's boy, They recreate you in their image. And this isn't just a Jesse thing. This isn't just a Christian thing. This is, if you look into Freudian psychology, even Freud talks about this stuff. The idea of the id and the ego comes from Freud. And Freudian talked about the stages of sexual development in children, and how as children, if you're a boy, you hate your father and you love your mother a little too much, if you know what I'm saying. And that's the stages of sexual development. If you don't make it through those, if you don't properly navigate through those stages of sexual development, that's why you end up gay or transgender. All those things have to do with how you went through the stages of sexual development as a child. Anyway, I'm not going to go deep into Freudian psychology for you, but it's very similar to the stuff Jesse talks about. And I think that it's not because Jesse studied Freud. It's because it's true. It's just true. It's just true. It's undeniable.
Jim Crow or anything, it's right there in the home. It comes from the mother.
Right. And you want to know something, man? It was this year and last year, I bought into the whole racism thing. I bought into it. I started listening to Louis Farrakhan, and I started listening to other black leaders and stuff like that. And they literally had me saying stuff like white boys and, well, not white boys, but, cracker.
It's way better than Big Brother.
Towards white people because I was listening to the people that's pushing victimhood.
Yep. Amazing.
And I became a victim. And then I look at my life, man. I have a small business here in the city of Montgomery. Most of my clients are white.
Amazing.
And most of the clients that give me hell about my prices and stuff are black people. They always haggling me about my prices. Can I get a discount? Why is it so high? And, they trying to
That's
make
so
me feel
true.
bad about what I charge.
That's
but
so
most of
true.
My clients, they white. And most of the, a lot of the people black people that's complaining about white people and hate white people.
If you want to become a racist, get a job at a restaurant. Get a job serving at a restaurant. You'll become racist real fast. You'll figure out quickly what tables you do not want.
They rent to white people. You living in their house. Like, come on now.
What a mess, huh? You reminded me of when I moved to California at 18. I started listening to Jesse Jackson and the NAACP and Louis Farrakhan and all of them. And I started to believe the same thing, man. I thought white people were my problem. It was weird. Growing up in Alabama, I didn't think that at all. Under the Jim Crow, when the Jim Crow law existed, I didn't think that at all. But when I moved to L.A., they had made Jesse Jackson and all those people look like they were black civil rights leaders, and they knew what they were talking about. And I believed the lie. And I started saying the same thing, man, until I finally realized, okay, if white people are keeping the black people down, me and other black people down, why is it that Jesse Jackson, Louis Farrakhan, and all them, they're living high in the hall? They have families, they live in amazing homes, they live in private communities. How come they're not being kept down? And that's when I realized I had been lied to.
Right. They pushing lies, and if they push a lie, you believe the lie.
Yep.
You start operating in a certain way that'll keep you in a certain state.
That's right. What a mess. But you're waking up
what
now,
a mess.
so you're going to be fine. But you got to face your mother and don't expect anything from her. Don't ask for forgiveness. You forgive her, and God will forgive you. He would take the spirit of your mother, which is evil, and it's not her spirit, but it's the Satan, the spirit of evil that made a home in her.
I can't even put the laughter on now. This type of false teaching.
What a horrible sound effect. That's not even like a cool
This
sound.
type of false teaching needs to be arrested. And it's not funny
Wow.
because these two young men right now think they have a relationship with God. They think they're going places.
Who are
They've
you
gone
to
nowhere.
Who are you
That
to say
this has
who
not
has a
changed
relationship with God or
your
not?
condemnation. The wrath of God remains.
And see, this is what really annoys me. This last little 10 minutes, he goes on his little tirade. This is what really annoyed me. I know I shouldn't be annoyed. I'm really, guys, I promise you, this didn't like affect me during my day. But it's just something I want to talk about, wanted to make a little reaction to, and I have to, I'm doing a show, so of course it really didn't hurt my feelings. But he's claiming to be some Christian and some man of God. As Christians, we know we can judge righteous judgment. We can judge a tree by its fruit. We can use the scriptures to try to help our brothers. We could take the plank out of our eye so we could help our brother take the plank out of their eye. All that stuff is fine. But we do not condemn. We do not know other people's hearts. We do not condemn people to heaven or hell. We don't know where people are going when they die. You can't say he doesn't know God. You can't say, nah. You can't say he's condemning people to hell with his message. Bro, get out of here. Get out of here. You chose a great topic on the wrong night.
No matter how
Go
much
watch Big
better
Brother.
Medicated you may feel, the wrath of God remains on you until you have been reconciled to God through Jesus Christ. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son.
No, we can't fight that dragon, stubborn one. We have to shoot its claw, and then it drops an item. And like 1 in 3 times, it's going to be a claw that we need. And so I have to keep doing this until I get the stupid claw from the dragon. But I can't kill that dragon.
But whosoever believeth in him would not perish, but have everlasting life.
And he would take that away from you, and he would change your heart, and life will begin for you. Are you doing the silent prayer?
Well, I just started listening to you about a week and a half ago.
Okay,
but
well,
I do plan on doing it.
Yeah, do the silent prayer so that the light, the love, the power of God will bring you out of your imagination. All thoughts are all lies all the time about anything.
That's another one of his wolfisms.
Wolfisms?
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
What's wrong with you people?
What's wrong with people who could hear an old man like this? He's too old for this ignorance. He's too old for this idiocy.
What's ignorance?
This
bring
buffoonery.
every thought to captivity for
He's
the
too old for
obedience
this.
to Christ.
All thoughts are all lies all the time about everything. Oh my goodness. That's what.
All right, buddy. You look like you eat enough. Next time you're hungry, I want you to think about eating until you get full, and then tell me that thoughts aren't lies. Next time, I'll take it farther than Jesse does. Jesse gives space for practical thoughts. I don't. Jesse says you gotta think about getting up for work and blah blah blah. Next time you gotta go to work, I want you to lay in bed and think about going to work until you get there. Think about going to work until you go to work and get the job done. Just lay in bed and think about doing it. Don't actually do it, because if you actually get up and start doing it, you're not thinking about it anymore. You're doing the action. I just want you to think about getting your job done and see if you don't get fired. Next time you're hungry, I just want you to think about eating. Just keep thinking about it. Don't go get up and eat something. Just think about it. And then let me know when you get full. Your thoughts are lies. And the biblical thing,
2 Corinthians 10, 5 and 6, casting down imaginations and every high thing that exalteth itself against the knowledge of God, and bringing into captivity every thought to the obedience. Not some of them, not half of them, not a little bit of thoughts. Cast down your imaginations and every high thing that exalted itself against the knowledge of God, and bring into captivity every thought to the obedience of Christ, and having in a readiness to revenge all disobedience when your obedience is fulfilled. There you go. That's 2 Corinthians. How about this one? How about this? This is Galatians or Ephesians. The full armor of God. Thoughts are fiery darts. Negative thoughts, fiery darts, Satan's weapon of choice. Sadness brought on by loneliness. I was feeling intensified fear and doubt. These fiery darts. Ephesians 6:10, in all things taking the shield of faith wherewith you may be able to extinguish all the fiery darts of the most wicked one. It's Ephesians 6. It's talking about the full armor of God. It talks about putting on the helmet to protect your mind, to protect your thoughts. And then it talks about putting up the shield because Satan spits fiery darts into our mind. So, let's see. Search me, God, and know my heart. Test me and know my anxious thoughts. He went on, what comes out of a person, what has defiled them. What comes out of a person is what defiles. This is Mark 7:20, is what defiles them. For it is from within, out of a person's heart, that evil thoughts come. Sexual immorality, theft, murder, adultery, greed, malice, deceit, lewdness, envy, slander, arrogance, and folly. All these evils come from inside and defile a person. Let's see. Isaiah 55:8. For my thoughts are not your thoughts, neither are your ways my ways, declares the Lord. Romans 12:2. Do not conform to the patterns of this world, but be transformed by the renewing of your mind. Looking for any more good ones. For the word of God is alive and active, sharper than any double-edged sword. It penetrates even to dividing soul and spirit, joints and marrow. It judges the thoughts and attitudes of the heart. So, again, this guy's slandering JLP. He's saying that what he says is not biblical. Do not deceive yourselves. If any of you think you are wise by the standards of this age, you should become fools so that you may become wise. There is a way that appears to be right, but in the end it leads to death. So, therefore, with minds that are alert and fully sober, set your hope to the grace revealed is coming. And when you pray, do not keep on babbling like pagans. Do not worry about your life, what you will eat or drink, or about your body, what you will wear. Is not life more than food, and body more than clothes? Let the wicked forsake their ways, and the unrighteous their thoughts. Let them turn to the Lord, and he will have mercy on them, and to God he will freely pardon. I don't see anything that says thoughts are great. I don't see any verses in the Bible that say, listen to your mind when it's calling for you. That's not in there, buddy. Nope, it's not in there. This stuff is deep.
That's one of the ways he doesn't have any biblical knowledge.
It sounds like he has more biblical knowledge than you, buddy.
Has to offer, he just dumped out. He just vomited out in these two episodes.
Yeah, I think everything he said is more biblical than everything you said.
And life would be, it's going to blow your mind, man.
Right. And I remember you saying something in the video. You were saying that God doesn't speak in words. He reveals things to you,
Right.
like revelations and
Yes.
stuff.
Oh, here's another one. This is
Oh, is he about to say that God's voice is a voice that you actually hear, and that you actually just like a schizophrenic person have conversations with God? Let's see. I think that I didn't hear any. This is all newer stuff. I haven't heard this yet.
God doesn't speak to you in words. So this is how he can reject and completely neglect using scripture whatsoever. I mean, he doesn't even, when he has his so-called, and it's not a church, it's literally a synagogue of Satan, what he calls church. He never reads the Bible. The Bible's not part of it. They don't even pray.
We've already disproven that lie.
They do not even have a prayer. They don't have any worship. It's just talking. It's just an hour and a half or 2 hours of what he's doing here.
He's doing a talk show. He's doing a talk show. It's the JLPtalk.com. It's a talk show. What do you expect him to do on a talk show where he covers news, politics, and Christianity, and he doesn't market it as a church. They have a church for that. He's doing a talk show about news and politics, and then he takes calls and he helps people. What are you talking about, dude? Booming in Thunder Cities, direct currents. Let's see. Trying to find the voice about the voiceless, the silent voice. And then a lot of this stuff is like mainstream Christianity. How to hear the voice of God in your head. Come to God with your request for guidance. Wait in silence for God to speak for 10 to 12 minutes. Jot down any scripture, songs, impressions, or pictures God gives you. Share how God spoke to you with your prayer partners and follows God's will. I think that's bullcrap. I don't. This is Google. Of course, Google is gonna. Yeah. God's voice is gentle but firm. The voiceless voice of God. I'm trying to find verses. It's not giving me verses. Now, God did speak in an audible voice to very few times in the Bible, but I believe it says somewhere that the audible voice went away. And that he would no longer talk to people with an audible voice anymore. God also says Moses and a burnt. He spoke to Moses. He spoke to Gideon. He did speak to people with an audible voice in the Old Testament. But so this one I don't know as much about. I don't want to say anything that I'm not 100% sure on. Today, if you hear his voice, do not harden your hearts as you did at Meribah. See, this is all Old Testament. And I believe that there's somewhere that it says in the New Testament he would not speak to people like that anymore. So, why are so many people so mad about JLP? It's weird. They're obsessed with him. Because when somebody is doing God's will and when somebody is being effective and leading people to God and winning the battle for like a righteous cause, the demons stir up in people. All his demons become legion when he hears the truth being spoken. Facts, Mr. Mad. He knows exactly. Yep. God's voice is the revelation inside you when you accept truth or recognize it. Yeah. Yeah, I think in the Old Testament he spoke audibly to people, but somewhere it says that's what I was trying to find, that he would no longer have an audible voice. He has a voiceless voice of revelation. Let's see what this guy says. He's probably going to say you need to just sit down and have a conversation with God.
No scripture. So now he's going to go into how God doesn't speak. And God has spoken to us at various times and at various ways through Moses and the prophets. And in these last days, he's spoken to us through his son. And what God has said is in scripture.
Okay, well, that's a cop-out.
And I used to think...
See, that's how they changed it. Jesus spoke. And Jesus is God to this guy. So he says that's God speaking. It's kind of a I don't know.
I think that the voice I used to hear in my head was God, and it's really the devil.
Yes. You know how
anytime I listen to the voice, bad stuff happens. You know
yes, sir. Absolutely. You know how you can see now that what your mother has done to you. You see clearly now that your father loved you. You see clearly that the so-called civil rights leaders like Louis Farrakhan and others lied to you. You see how you can see that, right?
Yes.
That's the voice of God.
Wow, revealing.
You don't have to be saved to see any of those things. Anyone can, the carnal mind can see those things. This man does not know Jesus Christ.
You don't have to.
He's not been preached. The gospel has not been preached to him.
Oh, the gospel's not been preached. He didn't have a preacher preach at him alone. Even though Jesse's talked to so many preachers
for this young man.
Bro, this guy's a joke. What a joke!
The wrath of God remains on him.
Same things to me.
Absolutely. That is the voice of God. His voice is a voiceless voice. Satan's voice talk to you in your mind and make you think that it's him, that is you. I mean, it makes you think that it's God, and it's
That's
not.
all biblical. That's all biblical.
Man, I wish you well. Let me know how it goes when you face your mother. Just do the prayer and just live your life. Don't let your mother take advantage of you of anything. You live your life. You don't owe her anything. You live your life, and God will guide you.
I will. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Have you heard of Eufaula?
No, I haven't.
Have you heard of Tuskegee?
Yes, I have.
I'm down from that area, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm in Montgomery. Hold on. What's the first one you said?
Eufaula, Alabama.
Yeah, I think I heard of that.
And Tuskegee, they're like close together down there. No, about an hour or so away from Montgomery. But man, thanks for your call. Work on yourself. You're going to be fine.
Okay, thank you so much. You have a good one.
You too, buddy.
Well, there you have it, folks. Two young men who are just a consummate example of the tens of thousands of people Jesse Lee Peterson is responsible for leading to hell.
Jesse Lee Peterson has led tens of thousands of people to hell. And this guy claims that he's a Christian. I don't know. I mean, I don't know his heart. I'm not going to say he's going to hell. But, you know, it just doesn't, it's not very Christ-like to say that a decent man who's spreading a good message is leading tens of thousands of people to hell. Like, come on, beta male. So this guy doesn't like that JLP is spreading a message that he disagrees with. I guess he knows how we all feel when the gay agenda is shoved in our faces everywhere. Yeah. Well, this guy's, how many followers does this clown have? He's got 3,000, but I've been following him since he had in the hundreds. And he made a video responding to Jesse, basically doing this. And it blew up, and that's when his channel kind of popped off, and he started getting some attention. So then he just kept doing a whole bunch of them. And now the only videos of his that get any traction are when he's talking about, when he's dogging on other preachers. So that's what he does. And also the reason that he got popular was because of the whole debacle that happened. And that's when this guy started, his channel started getting some attention, because he was making videos about Jesse when the that whack documentary was put out, and everybody started jumping on the bandwagon of doing a hit piece on. And when that happens, you know you're doing something right. When they start coming at you and calling you gay and putting out hit pieces and slandering you, you know you're doing something right. You've covered him in a previous show before, though. This guy, I don't think I have. This guy? Wasn't that where they gave a bunch of black dudes herpes? What? I don't think I've talked about this guy in a show before. Maybe I mentioned him like a year ago. Because this is my first time ever, like, really reacting to one of his videos, but I've watched his channel growing, and he really just built his channel and his following off of JLP haters. Because of that, when they put that documentary out, that's when he started popping off And he's not even a huge channel, so it was not like he popped off a lot. But yeah, this video's got 580.
Giving them a false.
This has 580 views in one day. Most of his videos are not performing like that. They might get 500 over a couple months, but whenever he puts out a Jesse reaction
of salvation,
he gets a lot of
experienced.
He gets a lot of validation from slandering and lying about somebody, and saying who's leading who to hell and who's going to hell and who's not.
The salvation and the forgiveness that comes from God through faith in Jesus Christ.
I haven't talked about this guy. Nah, not me.
Let's just go over this again. I know most everybody on here has heard this before.
All right. Enough of this, dude.
Ephesians chapter 2, verse 1. And you were dead in the trespasses and sins in which you once walked.
Yeah. I know
following the course of this world, following the prince of the power of the air, the spirit that is now at work in the sons of disobedience. And those two young men on Jesse's show are still dead in the trespasses and sins in which they once walked. They're still dead in trespass because they have not been reconciled to God. He says here, and you were dead, among whom we all once lived, and in the passions of our flesh, carrying out the desires of the body and the mind, and were by nature children of wrath like the rest of mankind. Apart from Christ, the wrath of God remains on you. But look what it says here in verse 4. But God, being rich in mercy because of the great love with which he loved us, even when we were dead in our trespasses, made us alive together with Christ. By grace you have been saved, and he has raised us up with him and seated us with him in heavenly places in Christ Jesus. See, God did this. And there's no mention of your mama or your daddy. This is what happens when you come to Christ for the forgiveness of your sins, recognizing that you cannot measure up to the righteous demands of God's holiness. See, these people think, I forgave my mom and my dad. I'm a great person. God must be crazy about me. No, no. There's a lot of other sins you've committed that have nothing to do with what
all right,
you just
let's
forgave
get it over
somebody else
with.
for.
Come on, buddy.
And God raised us up with him and seated us with him in heavenly places in Christ Jesus, so that in the coming ages he might show the immeasurable riches of his grace and kindness toward us in Christ. That God has been merciful, that God has been kind, that God has been gracious. So you got none of that from Jesse. For by grace you have been saved through faith, not in your mama, not in your daddy, not in your forgiveness, but faith in Jesus Christ alone. And this is not your own doing. It is the gift of God, not a result of works. Forgiving someone else is a work that does not merit your salvation. Not a result of works, so that no one may boast. For we are his workmanship, created in Christ Jesus for good works, which God prepared beforehand that we should walk in them. All right, y'all. It's just that simple. It's just as simple as believing what Christ has done. That's the simplicity of the gospel.
We got it.
That you can be forgiven by God for your sins, okay? Because whether you came from a dysfunctional home like the one gentleman did, or the best home that there ever was, and you really didn't have any qualms with your mother and father, okay? You're still a sinner. You still lied in your lifetime about something. You still, as Jesus said, lusted in your heart. And that says, Jesus said, if you lust after someone in your heart, you've already committed adultery with them in your heart. If you hated someone without cause, you've already committed murder in your heart. Okay, have you ever lied? Yep, well, then you're a liar. Have you ever taken God's name in vain? Probably they both took God's name in vain, and they never apologized for their sins to God. They never repented. So the wrath of God remains.
And see, like I said in the beginning of the video, I agree with him on all that stuff. I said if it wasn't for this, I just wanted to react to all the slanders of JLP. We probably agree on most things. I agree with everything he just said. I'm not going to say he's going to burn in hell or nothing like that, or he's leading people to hell. I just think it's kind of messed up that he's slandering somebody who is doing God's work. Jesse's doing God's work, He's not doing Satan's work. Maybe he's not everybody's cup of tea. Maybe everybody doesn't think he's the best preacher or the best pastor or whatever, but he's doing God's work. He definitely eats in reverse like South Park. Time travel in his magic phone booth that he stole from Bill and Ted. Yeah. There's an app for that. All right. Do we have any recommended videos that we could watch? What am I supposed to do here? Find Garuda Canyon stable at the entrance. Garuda, once you clear the room of the boxes via PF Packed Away, via the PF Packed Away quest, and learn about the stable's fate and learn that it's no longer in operation. You can look at the 2 empty frames on the wall. Piaf will tell you that he wants a specific image to fill the frame. Not stable. Thank you for looking into it. To me, next time, Princess. Do you still have your eye on the empty frame? Picture hint: a photo of spectacle rock when it appears to be smiling. The famed spot can be found on the map. The Rito who flowed over it say this grin is best seen from above. Spectacle Rock is local attraction you'll find on your map, and when seen from above, it apparently looks like it's smiling. I wish I could fly like a Rita, then capture the sight on canvas, bring happiness to see walls. Seeing someone else painting the smiling Spectacle Rock, that way I could at least copy it. Okay, is that the other? To this day! So that's it for that. I just really wanted to, I just wanted to debunk all the lies and the slander that dude's telling, and yeah, I hear a lot of that stuff from callers and haters and stuff. Like the stuff JLP's saying is biblical. He's not the type to intellectualize it and do the exegesis and all that. He takes it to mean what it says. And I think that's how it's intended. I don't think we're supposed to be reading the Bible and then thinking about it and dwelling on it and putting it in our mind and saying, well, trying to read between the lines and figure out what this means this and this means this, and oh, well, this pastor said it means this, and this pastor said it means this, and I think it means this. No, you just read it and you just take it for what it says. See how real would react to being called Boo? What's up, Boo? He said it twice in that video. I think I only called it out once. Like, come on, you're a grown man. Why are you using the word boo in reference to another grown man? The heck? The heck? Okay. Spectacle Rock. Spectacle Rock. He said he marked it on my map? Bruh. How did you mark it on my map? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You marked the... No, you didn't. Wants you to hang a painting of Spectacle Rock when it appears to be smiling. The famed spot can be found on the map. The Rito who flown over it say, this grin is best seen from above. I don't see it on my map. Where? Where? A rock that looks like it's smiling, marked on my map. No, there's no smiling rock marked on my map. What are you talking about? The heck? Is it? There's no smiling rock marked on my map. What are you talking about, dude? Brett? What you talking about, Brett? YouTube the vid, JS. It's friggin' hilarious. Which vid? How about Khalid Atal calling people fruity names in the hood? Khalid Atal calling people fruity names in the hood? Oh, I might have seen these before. Is it super... I've seen this. Yeah, this is when he's like, "Hey, boo," and they get so mad. Yo, if I worked at the gas station, I'd be doing this too.
From the places,
but the gas stations out here don't have glass on the windows,
that
so
pull us to the passions that push us.
I didn't mean to do that.
Russian Crane, yeah.
How did I know you was gonna get it?
You already know. Matter of fact,
you already know.
On that.
Yeah.
Oh, put it on it.
You have a blessed day, boo boo.
Boo boo.
What?
What?
What you just say?
I just said you have a blessed day, bro.
Oh, okay. Tweaking. I just heard you said something, boy.
What you thought you heard me say?
Huh?
What you thought you heard me say?
Boo boo or some shit.
What if I did say?
You mean what have you said?
I'm just asking, like.
Bro, stop.
I'm just asking out of curiosity. I said, bro.
No, don't do that, bro.
I'm just asking out of
curiosity. Bro, I'll smack the out you, folks.
For what?
Don't do that shit, folks.
For what? Hey, chill, bro. Chill, bro. I'm just playing with you.
Me, bro.
I'm just playing with you, bro.
Bro, your ass tweaking.
I saw one where he was offering dudes a rose. He had like a rose, and he would offer them the rose. He's like, "You want this rose?" And they would get so pissed off, like, "I ain't gay. I don't want that rose. What the?" They need glass here. You need an ad blocker? I know.
And the other one, just a regular bag?
Yeah.
Yeah. $28.50.
Still high.
My bad. Inflation, my boy. Inflation. Come on, baby girl. Get your head to the game.
What's about baby girl, bro? What you want?
What you talking about, baby girl?
That's cool. And don't do that while you with me.
It say waiting on you.
Yeah.
Let me get a bag, bro.
Hell yeah.
Appreciate it, bro.
Yeah. You have a blessed one, sweetheart.
What the fuck is you on, bro?
What you mean?
Why are you tweaking?
What you
this
mean?
freaky ass nigga? Boo boo though. No,
Boo-boo-no. Hey, you know the Indian guys who beat that guy with the stick are facing charges. Big surprise. Not shocked. Also, I know what we're gonna play next. We'll watch this. We'll finish watching this, and then I got something to talk about.
Hey, bro, I ain't with that. Come back and hear your ass bullshit.
Y'all just selling. No, hell no.
I heard what you said. What the fuck, bro?
I ain't know y'all. I thought
It's
you
my
was.
girl. Why would you call me sweetheart? What?
Bro, I thought you.
What? Bro,
I thought you was.
What you thought I was, bro?
I don't know if Lord Spike's still here, but I'm definitely gonna buy a steak with that money he sent me, and I'm gonna make a little short of it, of eating it.
Outside, bro. I'm finna show you what I am, bro. Hold on.
Nah, bro, I didn't know y'all were together.
Nah, but I'm saying you gonna call me sweetheart like you can't bring your ass. I'm finna show you I ain't no sweetheart. Come
But
on,
I'm saying, bro, I didn't know you guys were together, bro. I thought you were on some other stuff.
You ain't know that I just paid for this shit. Stop playing with people like that, bro. It's dangerous out here, boy.
Boy, dangerous,
my bad, my boy.
You all good? He wild
boop,
Hey, you ever going, baby girl?
Bro, who the what is you on, blood? You tripping? Didn't I tell you about that goofy shit, bro? You on that little faggot shit, bro?
What you mean, bro?
What you mean? Who the is you talking to?
I'm talking. I said, baby girl.
Who?
Both of y'all.
Ain't no bitches in here, boy. That's what I'm saying. What the you see females in this?
I'm just saying, like, I thought y'all was on that.
All that. You know? That ain't in you, gang. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Tell all that little all that funny shit food. I came this get snacks. You know? We ain't on that little skittle shit. Yo, ass tripping over here.
Why y'all acting like y'all scared?
Who scared? Who?
Scared of me? I'm not gonna lie.
What? Come here, where's up?
Y'all can fight?
Who?
How weak y'all?
Y'all can fight?
Motherfucker, he said, boy, I will beat your ass. I'm telling you, check it out.
But I'm saying, cause I called you baby girl.
You want your ass beat?
You ready, boss? Is it cause I just called you baby girl?
You want your ass beat?
Why y'all threatening me? Why y'all being hostile?
What you mean? You feel me talking about you?
Hold on, I found the Smiling Rock. From the edge of the floating island, look down and you'll see the nearby round platform and spectacle rocks features below form a smiling face. Take a picture. Take a picture. Let's get on the edge. Then we hit our camera. Smiling spectacle rock. Okay. Got it. And then what about the other one? I need a picture for closed stable 2. A picture for the closed stable 2. We got 1. Multiple stables. Players arrive. Picture for the closed stable. 1. We got that. Picture for the closed stable 2. Interact with the second frame to initiate the second part of this quest line. PF wants a picture of a giant sword stuck into a peak in the Gerudo Highlands. This is one little bit easier. This one is a little bit easier to photograph as players won't need to explore the sky. Forgotten sword. Where is it on the map? Fast travel to Gerudo Highlands Skyview Tower. Gerudo Highlands Skyview Tower. Where's that? Where is that? Lightning Temple entrance. No. Is it this one? Gerudo Highlands Skyview Tower. So, I never talked about this on the show. I never did a bit about it, and I wish I had, because basically Fleckus did a bit today on his show that I talked about a little bit in one of my streams a while ago. I got in a big argument on Facebook with the people who think that dogs can talk. Have you seen these videos of these dogs that hit the buttons and it goes, food, food, now, home, out, out, food, and the dogs hit the buttons and the person runs up, oh my god, and I touched on this a while ago, but I never did like a bit about it on my show. I should have, but Fleckus did it today. He did the bit, but I felt vindication because I was like, oh, I was just talking to somebody about this. I think I was talking to Freddie about it. Bro, these people are ridiculous. Hold on. They think they're teaching dogs to talk. Dogs talk with buttons. Oh my god, this is so ridiculous. And these people actually think their dogs are talking to them. It's like, no! The dog is not making sentences.
Running a small business takes grit and determination.
Alright, when you check in, bring me with. Hey, quit cussing in my thing. Quit dropping M-bombs. This is not supposed to remove. Yeah, I just deleted the message. I remember these clips. I'll be putting racial slurs in my chat. This is just so ridiculous.
Bringing Bunny home. Bunny is my 1-year-old sheepadoodle. Had her in my life for just about a year. She's a very thoughtful dog, talking constantly with
Oh my god, my dog is thoughtful. It's talking to me.
her body language, with her expressions. My goal before bringing Bunny home was to have the most connected relationship possible with her, and that's sort of the dream, for us to be able to communicate with our animals.
This stupid music's gonna get me hit. I know it. Blump, 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 blump. No, that was Freddie.
That way. What do you hear? There's a big barge going by. Bunny has been using buttons to communicate with me since she was 8 weeks.
No, she's not.
Old.
Mom, love you.
Too.
Oh, when I push this one, she gets happy and pets me. When I push this one, she goes and gets me food. The dog is not speaking English. Freddie dropped the M-bomb.
What? That's a bird. We have different sentence parts. So we've got people, places, outside park, beach, some of our favorite.
So I got in an argument with people on Facebook about this because I saw one of these shorts on Facebook and it said, we've actually taught our dog to talk. And I said, and the dog was saying, Grandma, 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 Grandma. And the lady comes out, you want to go see Grandma? Okay, let's go see Grandma. And it's like, we taught the dog to talk. I said, my comment I put in there, I said, this is an example of the reverse Flynn effect. This is why this country's IQ is going down. And everybody started commenting, all these dog people, all these people who don't have any kids and they're never going to have kids because they got 18 dogs that they think they've taught how to talk. Start jumping in the so-and-so dog lover enters the chat. So-and-so enters the combat. And they all start coming in. Oh, you're an idiot. We have taught dogs to talk. I'm like, no, you haven't. It's so ridiculous, bro. They were mobbing on me. The dog lovers went crazy when I called them. I said, this is so dumb.
Toys, piggy ball tug. Do you want to play hide the hippo? Because anytime I think about what she would want to be able to express, I try and add a button. There it is, good girl!
Look at all these buttons. And whenever they hit them, it'll be like, if they figure out this one button, I think animals, the dog may be smart enough to figure out that the treat button gets it a treat. When it hits this button, it gets it a treat. This is like some Schrodinger's cat or some, not Schrodinger's cat, but Pavlov's dog. Pavlov's dog. The dog knows this button gets me a treat. This button makes them feed me. This button makes them take me outside. Okay, but let's see this dog form a complete sentence. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. If dogs can talk, then don't believe the lies my dog will tell you about peanut butter. Yeah, I probably called them idiots. No, I said this is an example of why the IQ is dropping. The average IQ is dropping in this country is this right here. This lady thinking that the dog knows that this button means grandma. And then the ones that Fleckus played, the dog was saying sick, sick. And the lady's like, I realized later that I was sick. The dog knew I was sick before I even knew I was sick. I didn't even feel sick, but the dog hit the mom, sick, mom, sick. And I got sick later. No, that's dang placebo effect. You believed so much that your dog was forecasting your illness, that your deteriorated brain, your lack of a brain, told you that you must be sick. And you got sick. It's sad. What a sad way to live.
My sense is that it's enriching for her. Just another way to communicate and to strengthen and deepen our bond. I've always sort of considered myself a hopeful skeptic. I don't know enough to say it is developing into language. But a lot of the experts that I'm talking to now are saying that it does seem to be receptive and expressive language.
No, it's not.
I think a lot of it feels like ego.
It's cause and effect. The dog knows this button gets me this. This button gets me this. Your dog is not speaking language. No. No. This is ridiculous. This is insane. Hold on. I need to look at my map. I need to get right here. Nope. Delete that stamp. Let's put a pin. One second. Where are we going? Where are we going? We're going right. The heck? Where are we going? Straight. Straight. Oh, that's what we're looking for right there. A giant sword in a mountain. Whoa, there's a hide. There's a. Oh, I guess we're fighting one of these. A Frostgleot. We're fighting a Frostgleot. And I don't think I have any... I only have 3 key eyeballs. I need different gear. Cold gear. Here. And here. And here. Okay, now we're good. I'm frozen. I need you to get off that mountain, bro. And now I need my strongest weapon, which is this. Ah, it sucks that I'm using this now, but let's use it. Oh, he hit me. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Get up, get up, get up. Get up, Link! Ah! Get up! Dang it, I need freaking key eyeballs. I don't have any. I have ice key eyeballs. I have electric key eyeballs. Octorok eyeball. Tear him up, tear him up, tear him up, tear him up. Tear him up, tear him up, tear him up. Everybody hit, everybody attack. Attack, attack. Run. Run around the corner. Let's go. Okay, I need to make sure I have some of these saved for... He's down. Alright, get ready, because after this one, he's gonna... Tear him up, tear him up, tear him up. Everybody tear him up, tear him up. Everybody. Attack, attack, all of you. I want all my... Okay, he's gonna try to take off now. We gotta stop him. Ah, get up, get up, get up, get up. Don't let him fly away, bro. Ah, he got away. That means we're in trouble. He's going to start dropping ice from the sky. Hold on. I need a rocket shield. Oh, I have a rocket shield. Okay, good. Let's get a rocket. And we fly. Fly, fly. Please, quickly. Quickly, sir. Please, sir, please. All right, let's hope that we're close enough. Got him. Let's go. Get down here. Biatch. Boom. You dead. Haha. Frostgleot. Dead. Where did all the drops go? The heck? Where'd all the treasure go? I dropped him over a dang crevice.
Oh, there we go. That's what we're talking about. We need these Gleeok coins. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Any other treasure? I think we got it all. That'll do, pig. That'll do. And now we need a picture of this sword on this mountain. Okay. And then we go here. And then, all right, enough of this stupid video of this lady talking to her dog. Let's see if there's other ones. Dog communicates with talking buttons.
Everroot dog supplements offer daily support for dogs' most common.
I don't care. What else can we watch? I don't know. Recommend me something. Preferably something that's not going to be copyrighted, but who knows? It might be too late anyway. Poo-poo outside.
Luna poo-poo outside?
Luna poo-poo outside?
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, so there's 5 buttons on there. Any combination, if it would have been outside, poo-poo, Luna, Luna, poo-poo, outside. They just recorded the one time when the dog got lucky and almost formed a complete sentence. There's 5 buttons on the thing. One is the dog's name, one is outside, and one is poo-poo. The dog knows that if it hits any combination of these 3 buttons, it gets taken outside. The dog does not know what it's saying. People actually believe that these dogs are talking. I do like some Dutch onions.
Yes, Luna? What do you want, Bubba? Treat? Come.
Treat.
Get a treat.
Oh, when I hit this button, I get a treat. Nice. I got the whole Chitak on my side. What's up, name? What did I do, Dean? That was all UFC, not me. What happened? JS, see your live. Wish I was there at work. Don't have headphone speakers. Can't hear the noise. I'll catch you next live. Good job on hitting that viewer mark. Props to Mr. Matt for helping. Yeah, that really wasn't his or my doing. That was simply Jake Paul and Nate Diaz fighting that did that. And then I put it in the title. I missed Hake today. I don't do Rumble like that. Nobody cares. Nobody cares what shows you watch today. I heard your Aunt Jemima super chat earlier. 30 seconds from death. Rumble murders my battery. Yeah, I know. Rumble sucks. It sometimes it'll just like freeze and then you hit play and it'll play for a second and stop. Play for a second, stop. Play for a second, stop. Shout out to the good doggies. What up, Jeff Hewitt?
Mommy, upstairs sleeping, Luna. You should be upstairs too. Yes, Luna? Aww.
Oh, the Dashi references?
Bubba. Come get a treat, come.
Please, sir, please. There's actually a video I was watching today where the lady was doing that. She's saying to the officer, she was getting arrested, and she's telling the officers, "Sir, please, please, sir." And she wasn't even doing it like trying to be like Dashi, but it reminded me of him. I don't think she'd have the second chance. She was on her way out until this morning. Jay's gonna die on this dog pile. New Squidbillies is a good show. Dutch Oven. Dog just trying to bust. Early Cowler is the ish. No cap. Cowler. Early Cowler. I don't know what that means. I don't care for Rumble either. Truck, boat, truck. Truck, boat, truck. Truck, boat, truck. What's up, JS? The situation is to backtrack 15 seconds and it'll get its bearings straight. The solution is to backtrack 15 seconds and it'll get its bearings straight. Oh, Rumble? When it freezes? Huh. But yeah, still it kills my battery. My phone gets all hot. Heats up. Oh, I'm going camping this weekend too. I'm going camping again. Same spot as last time. I'll make another video, but it won't be near as long as last time because I've already I already showed everything that happens in that area. But one thing that I didn't get was swimming. So there's this big stump. That place, that lake that I was at in the last camping video. And by the way, the trout video is almost done editing. It's going to be a short video. What's today? Wednesday? I'll probably finish the trout video editing like tomorrow and then upload it and everything and have it drop while I'm camping again this weekend. So I'm going to go camping again this weekend. I'm going to make a much shorter video because there's just not... Maybe this... Ooh, I know what I'll do. I'll use Lord Spike's money to buy a steak that I can eat on the camping trip. Yeah, that's what I'll do. And then I'll make that steak that Lord Spike paid for on the camping trip. I'll eat that in the camping video. But one thing I didn't do that I wanted to do the last time I was there, well, two things. I wanted to do a little rock climbing last time, and I didn't do it. So maybe I'll do a little bit of rock climbing, make a little, record a little bit of that for the video. And then also, there's this one part of the lake where it's like a steep hill straight down, and there's a tree, and there's like a stump growing up out of the water, and they cut the tree down, so it's a flat stump, and you can get out to it. Like the land kind of juts out a little bit, and there's this big stump. And when you climb up on this stump, you're like 10 feet above the water. And I saw people jumping off this stump last time I was there, and I was in the boat, and I saw them jumping off. So it's deep enough. And one guy hit a backflip, so I'm going to try to hit a backflip off of it. But I'm definitely going to jump off that stump this time. And I never jumped out of that tree I said I was going to jump out of, because every time I went back there was kids playing on it. But I was there on Memorial Day weekend. So it's going to be... It still will get crowded on the weekends, but it won't be as crowded. So I should be able to get some footage of me swimming, jumping out of that tree, and I want to do a backflip off of this stump. I'll at least jump off the stump first, and then if it feels like I can hit a backflip off of it, I'll do it. But I'm getting kind of old. I wasn't able to catch your camping video live. That's all right. It's still up there. Once you break the seal, it's going to be every 15 minutes after that. There's a beautiful place to camp. I just wish there weren't so many other people around. Yeah, I know. It was Memorial Day weekend when I was there, so I think that it'll be better when it's not Memorial Day weekend. I fell asleep during the camping video. That's because it's so peaceful. It's such a peaceful video. Yo, I've been standing here dying this whole time and nobody's told me. I'm in the heat and I don't have hot clothes on. Look at Link, he's about to fall over. Why, That's better. If you don't break the seal and not cross the streams. Shout out to Flat-ish. Hold it for another 15 minutes. Can you start to feel discomfort? What are y'all talking about? Still have to watch the full video without playing it on 2x. Yeah, I don't care if you play it on 2x. It's a long video.
So the next one that I make will be much shorter, and but that was my first time going to that spot, so I recorded a lot. But I'm going to camp there again this weekend, and it'll be a much shorter video. I'll just, film not near as much footage, and I'll probably make like a half an hour video instead of an hour and 40 minutes. But I'm definitely going to get some swimming footage and jump out of the tree. The water wasn't so bad once you get used to it. Once I just jumped in, the trick I do is I'll get in slowly. I'll slowly work my way in up until about the nips. And it's real bad once you hit the nuts, and then it's real bad once you get to the nippy nips. But once you're at the nips, then you can just dive in and it's good. I'm going to get some footage. I want to hit a backflip off this stump. So that will be pretty cool footage. Okay, I'd like a good picture. I got you 2 pictures, my boy. Let's go. You could have left at least one bed. Let's frame a picture. Brought you both pictures you wanted. Which should I get first? The grin on Spectacle Rock. I got both. I got both for you, bruh. Fish make love in that water. Okay, yeah, that's true. No, like for real, so peaceful. Like it was Sunday after I was at. See, there you go, Jalen. See. So you can't be mad when people roast you, and when I make comments about gayness, or when you make comments like that, you get it. You got it coming. Pause. Oh, he had it coming. Oh, gross. But that's why I say the things I say and make the comments I make, is because you ask for it. You put that out there. So you asked for it. How old am I? 35. I think I'm 35. Ice challenges. Josh, get a beer and join us. I don't have any beer. I just don't have the time that night when I saw it, but after seeing it on 2X, it made me want to appreciate the view on 1X. Oh, you already watched it on 2X? Uh-huh. I did like one quest this whole time. Jalen is so gay. I know. He wonders why we say stuff. He wonders why people make fun of him and roast him about his gayness. That's why, right there. You're still young enough for one more backflip? Maybe 2? I can hit a backflip into the water, though. The problem is if it's too high up, I'll get scared. I don't have the courage I used to. So I'll have to get out on it and look and see what it feels like. Do one regular jump. But it's not that high. I think it'll be fine. Really, I'm more worried that I'm going to over-rotate and land and do a backflop and knock the wind out of myself. I'm not worried that I can't throw the flip. I'm worried that I'm going to overflip and keep rotating and hit my back flat on the water. That's not fun. But ain't nothing to it but to do it. It's like Mr. Matt was saying he did gymnastics. I never did gymnastics, but I've always wanted to be able to do a backflip from standing. And the best I ever did was I had a mattress they were throwing a mattress away, so we laid a mattress on the ground. And with the mattress there, and with a little bit of spring in the mattress, I could hit a backflip. But I've never done one just on flat ground, just standing there. And it's more about a fear thing. I remember the first time I did a backflip on a trampoline. Like, I saw these kids hitting the backflip, and I would get on, and I just couldn't commit to doing it. And then when I finally did it, I finally commit, and I did it. And I was like, oh, that was easy. That was easy. It was just about committing and doing it. Don't make respect your God, JC. You jump stupid too often? Yeah, but if you brag about going to drag shows and sucking D, and then somebody calls you gay, how is that disrespect? That's literally like what you're... That's like what you're putting out there, and that's what you're getting back. So how is that disrespectful? That's basically just stating the obvious. If I say quit being so gay in my chat, Jalen, that's not disrespectful. You're the one being disrespectful by saying stuff like that. I don't really care. I don't really care. It's just like, don't... What do you expect? You're going to get what you put out. Boom, boom, boom. Whoa. Did that guy even give me a reward for doing those quests? Give me something. Well, keep finding stuff that brings bad memories, stable old friends. I want to make sure I get it cleaned up and looking nice. What are you talking about, bro? I already did all that. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Okay, we got 2 quest done just now. The heroine's secret. Heroine? You must find 4 stelae. What's a stele? A Gerudo archaeologist named Rotana told you that there are stelae hidden in the shelter. With information about the 7 Gerudo heroines, and that she would like to see pictures of their contents. Only by finding all of the stelae can you piece together the heroine's secret. What the heck does that mean? The heroine's secret? Is one of the many side quests, blah, 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 including where to find his reward. Quest is started by speaking of Rotana in the Gerudo shelter. She's looking for several stelae, sort of ancient slab-looking things that reveal secrets about the heroes of Gerudo's past. She has 4 of them. Needs the remaining 4, which you'll need to take pictures of. Luckily, all 4 are in the shelter itself. Okay. I have to find 4 of them. So we go here. Crossing streams. Crossing streams. Thank you for the reminder of which podcast I'm on. This ain't a podcast right now. This is a gaming stream. And video reactions. I don't know, Flat. For me, front flips with no hands were way easier. Yeah, that blew my mind that you said that. Like, I feel like a front flip in the air is way harder than a back flip. But I don't know. I never took gymnastics like you. Ah! I'm just kidding. You probably should have stuck with it. You probably would have got a lot of girls in high school with that under your belt. You could have done cheerleading.
You could have been a male cheerleader, and they're either gay or getting all the girls. You know? I'm not gonna disrespect the hustle. You be pulling cheerleaders left and right, doing dang front flips. Jump on the D. Jump on the D. Oh no, just jump on the Trick Daddy Dollar. 30 years ago? Let alone cartwheels or whatever. Shot time finally. There are dogs using buttons to communicate, and Josh is focused on a video game. How are you not amazed at the cognitive powers of these canines? Now we can find out the dog's gender. Right. We couldn't have possibly known it before. Heroin secret. Sounds like how Victoria's Secret Angels used to stay skinny. Yeah. The stem fast diet. That wasn't the gymnastics I took. I took the black gymnastics. Parkour. They call it parkour now. On one podcast, I'm laughing and enjoying life. And on the other, JS Urban Adventures. Let's go. The guys that can hold a girl up with one hand are after as F. Cheerleaders are good old days. I got to do push-ups for Lord Spike. He told me. How do I add a source? Video capture device. Video capture device. Which one's which? Main cam? Hold on a second. Is this capture device 1 or 2? Okay, main cam is this one. Then this one. Turn it on. Activate. Wait. There we go. Oh no. These are for Lord Spike Protein. You see him in chat, tell him I did them. Hold on, I need a light. My light on my ceiling doesn't work. How'd you come up with the name Urban Adventures? I was on the streets. I was on them streets. What do you think? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12. All right. That's 25. I gotta do quite a bit more. Oh man, more deets, please. Who's JH? My sophomore year in high school, I dated a senior cheerleader captain. Good times. What's happening? I'm doing push-ups because Lord Spike sent a Cashapp earlier, and I said I would do push-ups. He said it was for steak. I'm not gonna be going. I'm not taking all day to do it. I'm gonna go as fast as I want to. How many push-ups? I think I have to do 150. Because I think I said... two. I said $5 super chat is 10 push-ups. So that's 2 per dollar. Your tone always gets so rude when it comes to me. Yeah, because you coming in putting gay stuff in the chat. That's gay. Gay. Hot gay. I don't like that. I don't like that stuff. And then you tell me I'm going to hell. You tell me I don't know Jesus. You tell me I'm praying for you. You don't know Jesus. You've been misled. And then you put a bunch of gay stuff in the chat. So you get back what you give. I just give you what you give. Protein in, protein out. What the? Go, go, go. Go slower, inward. No, I need to get them done. I just need to go fast. We're just trying to go fast. How many push-ups? I already read that. You have to do it simultaneous. Eat steak while doing push-ups. That would be fun. Spike is uber generous. Yes, he is. Protein in, protein out. You're a sinner. I'm a sinner. I'm a sinner. I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? Plus, I'm sore from the gym yesterday. I did arms at the gym yesterday. I don't got no dang strength in my arms right now. It's gonna be rough. Use this opportunity to muscle, bro. Don't just get it over with. I'm gonna get it over with. This is my relaxed time. It's not supposed to be my gym time. Went to the gym yesterday. The gym is where I go controlled. Right now it's freaking chill time. I'm just gonna bust these dang push-ups out real quick. All the more reason to do diamond. I'm not doing diamonds. Nope. Quest is started by Shrika Murtana in the Garuda shelter. She's looking for several stelae, sort of ancient slab-looking things that reveal secrets about the hero's Garuda's past. She has 4 of them, needs remaining 4, which you'll need to take pictures of. Luckily, all 4 are in there. Okay, so they look like... Can I blow that up? Pause. Like that? Stele 1. The first one is a few steps behind Ratana in the training room. The left pile of disrupted rocks you need to clear. How do I destroy rocks while I'm in this place? And what, I just take a picture of it? Got him. to... Second one became found in the jail cell. Go right. There's the jail cell. Da, 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 da. Oh, money. Oh, money. Hold on. Second one can be found in the jail cell. Go right over to the entryway, banner or base outside in the room. Keep right side of the wall and go all the way back. Move or destroy bases. Go on a space. Ascend here. Alright, we need to do another set. How do I don't care about the blood moon, for real. I don't care about the blood moon. Let me see. Bro, get chiseled. You're 35, you should be working out every day, queef. Every day, queef. I know, I do. What are you talking about? But I also have a regimen. So if I bust out back buys and tries yesterday, I work out hard enough so that the next day I'm sore from that. And then today, the next day, I wouldn't do back buys and tries again and push-ups. Well, push-ups are chest, but it's also a lot of arm stuff. If I wanted betas in this chat, I would have named him I would have named him Dr. Quinn and Medicine Woman. If I wanted to raise some little girls, I would have named him Dr. Quinn and Medicine Woman. Frederick, now you know. DJ on Paul. Hold on. A black lady who hates being black like JLP. Her name's Crazy Alice from Howard Stern. JLP has a sister. A sister? I like to picture my Jesus wearing a tuxedo shirt. Says I'm here to work, but I like to party. I'm here for business, but I like to party. No, I'm not going slow. I'm doing these fast. So we gotta end this stream soon. Yeah. 20. That's rare. It's rare for me to do full screen. No, it's not. Nope, I literally do that all the time. Like, all the time. Those aren't planks. Those aren't planks. Those are push-ups. If you choose to watch it, JS, watch the touch Touch-tone prank call with Crazy Alice. Get on trend like a real... Is that a steroid? Nah. Nope, I'm done with needles. Not putting a needle in my butt. Nope. How do you freaking do this? How do I... You have to end it soon, and I chose you over Big Brother. You gotta stop the squares? What's that mean? Praise God for our fit hubbies. Who's Lily? Boy. Boy. You don't even know what you're talking about. Maybe they're planks in Guatemala. Fitting to get fit. Yeah, I agree. I concur about the cigarettes. Second one can be found in the jail cell. Okay, I got it. Third is in the classroom area. You can only enter the classroom area after 4 p.m. How do I know what time it is? Once there, stand in the spot where there's a mannequin missing and look towards the entryway of the classroom. You'll see 2 pieces. You stand in one spot. Huh. Well, that's wild. How do I get out of here? That's fine. I mean, I'll still run 3 miles on the treadmill. And the last mile, I go incline and then slowly lower the incline, and then the last like half a mile I sprint. So Freddie doesn't know what he's talking about. Freddie get toe up from the flow up. Classroom? Where's the classroom? It said you can only enter the classroom after 4 p.m. How do I know? How do I know when it's after 4 p.m.? And where is it? Third is in the classroom area. I don't know. Is this the classroom area? Oh yeah, it's right here. So we just line these up like so. Fourth is in the room to the left of the classroom, just before you get to the underground cave down there. The slab is broken, but there's a pile of sand next to it, missing chunk. Ultra hand this and put it back in place. To the left of the classroom. Wait, to the left of the classroom. Oh, it's right here. Pile of sand, pile of sand. How do I... Ba-da-ma-na-na-na-na. Got him. That's done. I took off work tonight to watch Big Brother. That show's so lame. Uncle Leroy. Oh, it's Uncle Leroy. I put my money on Freddie Pimp Tight. Uncle Leroy's in the house. Stop drinking pickled ashtrays. That's right. Yeah, tell me to stop smoking cigarettes. Stop drinking pickled ashtrays. You do push-ups in your next stream. Although cigarette ash and jalapeno juice, that's the recipe to success. Yeah. No, it didn't look delicious. Mr. Loco Elixir, Nectar of the Gods. No. No, that's not true. Big Brother's on Sundays, Thursdays, and Wednesdays. My mom watches Big Brother. When I was down in Florida, I was watching Big Brother with my mom. And the season, like, either last season or the season before, all the black people formed an alliance called the barbecue. The backyard barbecue or something. And they voted out all the white people. And I was like, this is racist as hell. And some fat, gay black guy ended up winning. I put my money on Freddie Pimp Tight. Unk in the house. What the unlike Leroy is going on? Is that Lil E? No, I think that's Freddie. It might be Lil E. That's crazy. He made an Uncle Leroy account. I hope that's Freddie. That'd be awesome. I mean, I hope it's not Freddie. I hope it's Lyle. I thought that was a sign racism doesn't exist. You never even tried it once? What are you talking about? The ashtray vinegar? No. No, I'll pass on that. Big Brother 23, it was the cookout. Yeah, the cookout. And they were all black people, and they voted out all the white people. And it was right after the George Floyd stuff. So I was like, this show's a setup. This is fake. This is fake. Black people don't know how to form an alliance. What are you talking about? Expect me to believe this? The black guy did not win? I thought the gay black guy won. Or he got second place. It came down to a gay guy and another dude. I can't remember which one won. What do you mean the gay black? Oh. Okay, the straight black guy won then. I know a black guy won because the last 4 contestants were all black. Because they voted out all the white people first. Simply based off of race. It was an affirmative action Big Brother season. I thought Alliance was a black girl's name. TV ain't fake. It was fake. So how still return this? Okay, hurry up. I gotta get this other set. Took them 23 seasons to have their first black winner. Oh, so a black person won on Michael Jordan's number. How many push-ups left? I don't know. I don't know how many I'm doing. After all your help with my research was last, I owe you. More mysteries waiting. Okay, we're done. Dang it, man. I gotta work tomorrow. I can't be doing this. I ain't got no time for this.
How about some tricep dips? Yes, Big Brother is degenerate. Uncle Leroy. Push-ups. That's why I'm glad the racist white guy got sent home tonight. People like Joshua Darrell Smith. Look at Freddie using 2 accounts, trying to be clever. He's racist because he dropped 1 N-word? Come on, grow up. Grow up. Push it. Push it real good. Okay, what else? What's next? What time is it? 9:02? Oh, I thought it was 10 already. All right, we're okay. We're okay. We can go to 10. We can go to 10. What are these Misco treasures ones? Don the fierce deity and return to this place. There are 3 keys you will need. One in the skull's left eye, one in an old stump in Hyrule Field. I thought I already did this. Short, shrill song of wind through the lips. I swear I already thought I did this thing. The missing owner. Kara, the jewelry shop worker, is troubled. It seems the shop's owners went out to the desert to find a dormants yet to return. She would be searching the Tamora Dunes. Okay. What's this quest called? The missing owner. Let me see. What's the general area I need to be searching in? Y'all pull up your money. About to be jacked. Fafo. Fafo. People who say Fafo, I mean, I effed around. I found out it wasn't much. It wasn't about much. Found out about nothing. If you want, I want you to apply to Big Brother and don't you hold back. If I knew how to do that stuff, I would do it. I want to be on Survivor. I'll tear up those people. I know. If I go on dang Big Brother, I'm going to be dropping M-bombs left and right. I'll be out the first day. This is called The Missing Owner. Missing owner, quest steps, reward in Zelda. Must see TV. Fish eyebrows. Oh, eyeballs. Which show? 15 left? It depends. It depends on what I'm going to. I've done 65. I got more than 15 left if I'm doing 150.
Yeah, that's why they're going to start getting sloppier and faster because I'm still sore from yesterday. And I got to work in the morning. I can't be getting all tired out tonight. It's too late for this. I'm going to get tired. Pull-ups? I got a pull-up bar. $3,000. That was over 9,000. You got $300? No. No. 2 push-ups for every $1. So half of 150. If I got $300, that'd be 600 push-ups. Tricep dips or sit-ups. Damn, y'all. Or squats. Leg day is tomorrow. Yeah, he didn't give me $300. I'm at 85. I'll do 15 more. Be at 100 push-ups. And maybe I'll do 50 sit-ups. That is what I said. Yeah, $1 for 2 push-ups. That is what I said. If he did $300, then I would have to do 600 push-ups. Your math is Chicago style right now. Yeah. You got it backwards. Yeah, whatever, Freddie. I bet you are. Crunches are more effective. Is there armor that you can buy in this place? Oh, there's armor in here. It's closed. Huh. Yeah, he has extra fast twist muscles. I'm not really breathing that hard either. But when I have my mouth right in front of a microphone and I'm going, it sounds like I'm breathing harder. I'm mouth breathing. I'm really not breathing that hard. I'll lose big time and blame it on your military training? I don't really do calisthenics like that like I used to. I went to boot camp too, buddy. Mine was a correctional boot camp. I think it was probably harder than your boot camp. They didn't stop making them when they made yours. I bet I can bench, squat, and deadlift more than you, Freddy. All day. All day. All three of them. All day. What would this series be without Josh mentioning Freddy? What am I doing right now? Missing owner. Start this quest, blah, blah, blah. Townsend is highly recommended you put up the gorilla part of the regional phenomenon. Once you speak to Kara, she'll let you know the missing owner is somewhere in the Torum Dunes in the western part of the desert. If you head over there, you also discover smack in the middle of Molduga's territory. You can find Isha cowering on a high rock near a campfire. Can't get her to leave until you defeat Molduga. Oh, I've already killed Molduga before. Time bombs? Where is it on the map? Just show it to me on the map. Never eat soggy waffles. West is this way. Molduga is in here. I've already killed Molduga before. I gotta do it again. Correctional boot camp. What's this story? None ya. None ya damn been. Okay, 15 more. That's 100 push-ups. And then I'll do something different. Damn, get tired. That's 12. Okay. And now what? 50 crunches? I can't do crunches right now. I can't do crunches right now. My stomach still hurts from the gym yesterday. Never eat soggy wafers. I just went to the gym yesterday. My core hurts. Everything is sore. What the? Feel the burn. I probably can't do any pull-ups right now either. I did 5. I can't do crunches right now. My stomach hurts from yesterday. Remember I told you? It feels like a muscle pops out from under here. I still got that from yesterday. How about tricep dips? problem is this is a cheap chair, and I think I'm breaking it. It's slowly breaking. The chair will be all right. No, it's falling apart. I need to tighten up all the bolts on it. Look, it's not supposed to jiggle and wiggle like this. Those diffs actually work on this because it's like it would be too low, but since the chair twists, you have to use like a little bit of extra muscle to keep it straight because it's trying to twist on you. So it like gives you a little extra. Yeah, the first one I had to reposition because I didn't have my legs out far enough. Jess is sober tonight? I don't think I'm always sober on stream. What are you talking about? There's like 2 or 3 streams where I've gotten drunk. I've been high in streams many times. But I've only really been drunk on stream like 2 or 3 times. And that's if I'm doing like a 12-hour stream and I drink like 12 beers. Or I had a bottle of Jack Daniels one time. Freddie had to tell me to slow down because I was just drinking like the whole bottle. And I was getting pretty drunk. Straight up. Colgera Reaper. Whoa, he hit me with a rock. He just threw a bokoblin at me. Do I have any other rocket shields? No. Ow, what the heck? God, they keep shooting them off the dang thing, but I'm trying to get their treasure. Stay on. Stay on the platform. Come on, buddy. Come on, Brody. Oh, man. I'm trying to find the stupid Molduga. Where's Molduga? He is... Oh, there's a Korok over there. Hurry, get to the Korok. Get to the Korok, get down. F. Raymond, what the? Josh was lit sweating off that Captain Morgan. Yeah. I disavow. Speaking of drunk, shot time. Where do they do that at, though? Shirts. Heard you never drink on your stream, but I wouldn't know because I'm blocked from there. Well, somebody lied to you. We get ripped whether it's working out or 1.75 liter curls. I'm intoxicated. We good, bro. I just got to give you shiz. And I hate Tool. Play some music. Just reggae music? What happened to the stream? Is it not going? What do you mean? What happened to it? My Wi-Fi is tripping? No, the stream's still going. We got 30 more minutes. I'm stopping at 10. I gotta get that stupid Korok all the way over there? Wait, where was it? Those watermelons? I gotta get him all the way over there? I think I could just carry him, right? Although it's very slow. I could strap him to a rocket. Yeah, it's fine. My other phone cut the stream off. Huh. Oh, snap. Ow. Hey! 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 Sounds like he's constipated. Hey! Wah wah. Bump bump. Also, you think we are taught formulas as a distraction to real thinkers? What are you talking about? Did you just get a copyright infringement of some other channel doing exercises? Good one. My phone tripping. Whoa! The heck? Wait, where am I going? Am I going over there? Or am I going over there? I'm going over there. Constipated. Calm down, Link, bro. Hut, hut. The heck? Bum bum bum. Why am I using this good weapon? I need to use a less good weapon. What I need to do is fuse stuff to all these other weapons. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I need to go here. I need to do this. Okay. Let's see. We'll do one of these. Hold. 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 Throw all those on the ground. And then we'll go here. Over here. Here. Seven, 5, 10, 16. Eight, 5, trash, 16, 29, 45, 6, 56, 5, 7. That's all good. That's all good. Except one more. One more, we'll put something kind of basic like this. There we go. Cool. Cool. Now where'd the... There he is. We're almost there. Dang, Rika. I can't fuck with you. I'm intoxicated. Sorry, y'all. Rolled up tight. Damn right. I sent you a little something for your camping trip. I'm going to need them push-ups, bro. What'd you send me? On Cashapp? Oh, man. Oh, man. Dang. You need me to do 30 more? Dang. Scroll up. What am I scrolling up for? Rika doing 3.5 gram curls tonight. Yeah. Only thing Rika curls up is the edges of the blunt when he rolls it. Dang, I gotta bust out 30 more? I've been sitting too long. I'm gonna be froze up. I don't know if I can. Yeah, my arms are already jellyish. All right. That's 15. I gotta do 15 more for DJ on Paul. Damn. Y'all trying to kill me. Y'all trying to kill me. What the? My wrists hurt. Too much of this. Pause. Ain't nobody. Never mind. Damn, DJ on Paul trying to kill me. Is that a thing? Curling up the edges of a blunt? Yeah, you got to curl it over. Just do this. Oh, I will. I'm going to get a steak. I'm going to bring a steak. We're going to cook a campfire steak. I can do crunches. I'm just my abs are sore from yesterday. I don't do crunches every day. So when I do them, I go hard at the gym. I do crunches with like 100 pounds on the thing. I do crunches where you hold them like this. And then I do crunches or I do like sit-ups where you get in like a chair with your legs like this. And you grab the 2 bars and you push it out. And then you do this. And then I do the one where you sit and you grab things and you do crunches. And I just did that yesterday. And I don't do that regularly enough that when I do it, I don't get sore. My abs get sore when I go to the gym and I do abs. And they're still sore right now. How many tricep dips do you think you can do right now? I don't know. I don't even count these as real dips. Like, because I can't really go down and really do full dips. On this thing, if I wasn't right this second, I don't know, I could probably do 15. You gonna melt your microphone with that hot ass breath? I'm burning up in the sun is what's happening. You just had a baby, C-Sal. What do you expect? Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to do sit-ups and crunches after you just put out a baby. That's all right. Keep it soft for the next one. How much for 30 triceps on that chair? I don't know. I'll just do them. If you want to cash out some money, you can, but I just did triceps. I just did back buys and tries yesterday. I do chest, I do legs one day, then I do chest and shoulders the next day. Then I do back buys and tries, but what am I doing right now? Oh, I need to eat something. Cold resistance? Why am I wearing cold resistant clothes? I'll send you 30 PayPal though. For 30 25 push-ups every 30 minutes whenever you stream. Tell the audience they have to match your push-ups or send a $5 super chat. Otherwise, they beta. Well, I don't want every stream to turn into a damn Andrew Tate stream. I don't want to do this in all the streams. Just every now and then. Hold on one second. I have to... Okay. Let me eat some food in this game. That gives me 10 extra hearts? What the heck? What the heck is this? I need... Hold on 1 second. 1 second, and then I'll do some of those dips. It's just awkward with this chair. I don't want to break my chair. It's like OnlyFans, but for exercise. I almost rushed beta in college. What does that mean? And the money is really just going to a steak. Okay. I'll definitely be getting a steak on my camp out. I'm round as a beach ball, so no working out for me. After I have the baby, I will be after stubborn one to get you back in fighting shape. Stubborn one's going to get you back in baby making shape like instantly. You're going to be pregnant again. Damn, a week after you pop the baby out. Wish I had a... trying to think if I have something that I can... I have an ottoman out there that I could use to put my feet up on. Hold on. This is gonna work. I have a chair out there, but king of the castle, I got a chair. I guess we're just gonna break this chair. Trying to see if I had something to put my feet on, because it's kind of awkward. Ted? That's one set. And that actually kind of hurts. It's one set of 15. They're not the prettiest things because but having to keep the chair from rotating kind of makes it a little more legit. I think I gotta do 15 more push-ups for DJ on Paul. My wrists hurt. All these exercises are tough on my wrists. It even sounds like OnlyFans. We got sound effects going. Ugh, ugh, ah. Oh my lord! See, there you go, Jalen. There you go. Freddie, did you make that Uncle Leroy account? Y'all are a mess. Anti-limp wrist stream. I know my wrists are getting strong. No, but it hurts the joints. It's okay. I gotta get in shape when I go camping. If I'm gonna be doing a backflip off of a tree stump into the water, can't be all flabby. Ugh. It's making me burp from the coffee. Got indigestion right now. Turn on my recording stream a long time ago. Dang, you trying to record me and sell my dang pics on OnlyFans? Water. She's trying to record this and sell it on OnlyFans. I don't approve. Do a wrist stretch. 5 reps of 30 seconds each way. What do you mean? Like this? What do I do? So 30 seconds each way. So I'd count to 30. And then I do this. Count to 30. 5 reps of 30 seconds each way. Is that what you're saying? Just do this for 30 seconds? Or do I have to push it? 1, 2. Well, I can't. If I do that, pull your wrist down using your other hand. Ooh, that feels good. I can feel it. 30 seconds, 5 reps. That's 2.5 minutes. It's 5 minutes total. Might as well say, twerk, Josh, twerk. I'm not going to twerk for you. You can pay me as much as you want. I'm not going to twerk for you. The only reason I'll do this for money is because I would do this for free anyway. I think it's good for people to exercise, and it encourages me to exercise. So if I can give people an incentive to send a super chat or to send a Cash App. Sometimes people just send Cash Apps for no reason, just because I'm streaming. So this way, I at least am doing something for the money to earn it. And it's something that I should probably be doing anyway. But no, I'm not going to twerk for anybody. I'm just saying, if your wrist hurts, you need to stretch it. Yeah, that feels good. Look up a video of wrist stretches. 4 or 5 easy stretches that you keep your wrists in top position. Uncle Leroy in the house. No twerking? I'm out of here. We could twerk for Rome. I sent a Cash App and didn't even get a shout out. Straighten your arm and lock your elbow. This is too complicated. Look at. I thought DJ on Paul sent that. How do I see who sent it? Why is it not? How do I, oh, here we go. I don't have a Cash App from you, Jalen. I got one from, I'm assuming DJ on Paul. I'm not going to say his name. And then I got one from Lord Spike. All right, what time is it? It's 9:45. I got to do 15 more push-ups and 15 more of these dips. I think we're done with Zelda for tonight. Lock your elbows, then push your wrist. It's a good life, JS. Got your friend in the chat sending you money for steak and encouraging you to be fit. Yeah, yes, sir. He said he did PayPal. Oh, that's all right. Boom, 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 boom. That's not. That's from last time, right? Yeah. Okay. The day you got cigarettes and beer? I did. I said you sent me $6. I said thank you for that. I said $6 ain't enough for a pack of cigarettes and a beer though. But I did say thank you. So excited for you and your wife. A new baby is always a blessing. Studies show that the first and second baby definitely increase happiness, but the third baby not so much, and the fourth baby decidedly no, does not increase happiness in a relationship. Have you found that to be true, Stubber One and P-Wise? After the third, does it start getting like, oh, another one? Is it like DJ Khaled? Another one. Okay. Oh my God. My arms are going to give out. Diminishing returns. Yeah. Same with these exercises. It's getting to the point. Ah, God. All right, 5 more push-ups and I'm done with push-ups. I got 15 dips and I'm done. Can y'all hear me when I'm over here? I see the sound bar going. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, no more push-ups. Those are getting sloppy. That's 130 that I did. This is the 5th baby. Guess we'll get rid of the 3rd and the 4th if they aren't going to pull their weight in life enrichment department. That's just what the statistics say. Studies show. Yeah, I was acknowledging you while I was drinking the beer. It was a Bud Light, your favorite brand. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't waste that much money on Bud Light. It was a natural light, which is the cheaper version. It's like Wish brand Dylan Mulvaney. And Dylan Mulvaney's already like Wish brand woman. So it's like, I know I got 15 more to go. 15 more dips. You saw me do 15 already, right? Actually, I did 25, but I'll do 50. You said I'll do 50 more, and that will be total 40 dips and 130 push-ups. You, Mr. Mad. Can't hear a dang thing when I'm over there. You can't hear me? You guys can't hear me when I go over there because I see the barb jumping up. Right here, you can't hear me? Mic check, 1, 2. Jalen is good. Good. I would have rather done squats. Would have rather done squats than this. Oh, I gotta move forward a little bit. That was 11, but they were getting. That was 11, but they were getting sloppy. So I'm gonna wait a second and do better ones. No, Medusa, we can't hear you. You can't hear me when I go there? Spend 50 on a really nice ribeye dinner with double asparagus, my ninja, and a shot of whiskey on me. Nice ribeye dinner with double asparagus. I thought I was on a carnivore diet. You told me to do this. Now you're telling me to eat stuff that's going to make my piss smell bad. I'm not trying to eat asparagus. That's a leafy green vegetable. That's a testosterone reducer. Men are supposed to stay away from leafy green vegetables like broccoli, lettuce, cabbage, spinach. Even though I love spinach. I love collard greens. But allegedly, they're not good for you. What about dandelions? What if I make dandelion spinach? Josh looks like a prison bottom. I'll whoop your ass down to the bottom of the prison. You can still eat asparagus on carnivore. Asparagus is the name of the cow. I thought it's not leafy green. Oh, it's stemmy green. Stemmy green. What about soylent green? Can I eat soylent green? Stemmy green. So broccoli. What about broccoli? If asparagus isn't a leafy green, broccoli is not a leafy green either, because it is a stem with the leaves aren't even really leaves. They're like little buds. Is broccoli okay? Because I love broccoli and cheese. How come Popeye ate spinach and he got strong? Look at that. They want you to buy a potato, but you can substitute the asparagus? Either way, the steakhouse won't let you buy... Wait, what do you say? I was going to buy it for when I go camping. Asparagus. It's not a leafy green. Asparagus and beans are the funnest. Oh, I know. Then you got problems on both ends. Either way, the steakhouse won't let you buy just a steak. Really? You can't get a steak and tell them no sides? They want you to buy a potato, but you can substitute the asparagus. Just eat the effing steak. Men are supposed to stay away from spinach. Popeye, my guy. I know, that's why it's weird. Dude, you can eat greens. Yes, you can eat greens on carnivore, just don't make it the bulk of what you're eating. Yeah, but if I start making exceptions, then I'm going to be like, well, I could also eat some carrots, a little bit of bread, potatoes, some starch. I need a little bit of fruit in there. Let's have a little pineapple. Bring it on, sunshine. I'd wear you out. Nah, I don't roll that way, Jalen. Sorry. Sorry. I don't roll that way. Eat whatever the fuck you want to eat. Eat what you want. Just stab it first and do a war cry so it knows who's boss. Yes. Go to your local steakhouse. Get a steak on me. Okay. Carrots is sugar. Bread is grains. I don't even know what my local steakhouse is. Like Outback? There's a food challenge at a place nearby that I want to do. It's $30 and it's a hamburger, and I think it's 28 ounces of meat. It's a double burger. Each patty is 14 ounces, so it's 28-ounce burger. And then another burger, which is 14 ounces of meat, but it's spicy. It's got habanero sauce, and it's got habaneros cooked into the meat. But habanero isn't that spicy. So I think I'd be fine with the spice. And it's $32 to do the challenge. Then if you succeed within an hour, you get the meal for free. And you get a t-shirt, I think. But if you break the record, you get $1,000. Currently, the record is 11 minutes. I don't think I'm going to be breaking that record because I'm not like a speed eater. But in an hour, eating 28 plus 14, that's 42 ounces of meat. The only question is, do you have to eat the fries also? I'd rather you do that as long as they don't make you eat the bread or fries. That's what I was about to say. You get with the burger comes on a plate with fries, and then the hot thing comes on a plate with fries. And I don't know if the fries are included in the challenge, because if the fries are included in the challenge, it's like freaking 2 pounds of fries. I could eat the 2 burgers in an hour. I think I could do it. But with 2 orders of fries, I'm not like a professional eater like that. I don't think I would need to prepare for that. Okay, let me do these last. What did I say? 15? I did 10. Ugh. I'm trying not to just like hip thrust. It's hard though because the chair is awkward. Those are awkward dips. It's hard to not just do like a pelvis thrust. Yeah, but if I do the challenge, I'll get a steak. I'll get a steak, but I'm gonna use the money. I'm gonna use the money that Colin B sent me to get a steak for my camping trip, and then I'll use the money you sent to get a steak at a restaurant. What am I looking for? Oh, this. All right, I think I'm good on this game for tonight. What time is it? It's 10:01. Yeah. I gotta get going. My old thing trying. Forget the challenge for now. We'll worry about that after the carnivore regiment. Yeah, it just depends on the fries. Here, I'll try to pull it up. Let me see. Lucky 13 challenge. So this is the challenge. It looks good though. Like I want to eat it just to eat it.
Alright. Hey guys, this is the Storm here, and I am at Lucky 13's Bar and Grill in Salt Lake City, Utah. And
Why is he rocking like that before it even starts?
I'm going to take on the Lucky 13 challenge here. Featuring in front of me is I got the Big Benny's, and I got the Bears meals here. So the idea here is I have to finish them all in under an hour, and if I win, I get the meal free, and I win $200 in cash. If I were to beat the world record, which stands at how long?
12 minutes and 58.
Oh, you get $200 in cash just for beating it? And she just said the world record is 12 minutes 58 seconds, but I read on their website that somebody beat that, and the current record is like 11 minutes and 11 seconds. If you beat the record, you get $1,000. But if you eat it in an hour, you get the meal free and $200. It's probably a $200 gift certificate, but still. I could eat that in an hour.
12 minutes and 58 seconds, and I get $1,000 or something like that. But let's see how I do. And is everybody ready? Yeah. So let's get the show started here.
Yeah, I could definitely eat those 2 burgers in an hour. And if I practiced and like stretched my stomach a little bit beforehand, I could do the fries too. I would just need to do a little prep for like 2 weeks beforehand, just stretching my stomach. And then go in there on an empty stomach.
So ready in 3, 2, 1.
This dude's autistic.
And let's start eating.
Now, I guess the fries are included. I don't know why you would start with the fries. Isn't that a horrible idea? The fries are going to swell up in your stomach. I would definitely start with the burger. I would probably take the buns off. I'd probably take the buns off and eat just the meat and the veggies of the burger first. Then I would ball up the bread and get a cup of water and down the bread real quick. Or I might save the buns for last. I'd go to fries after the burger and then eat the buns, ball the bun up, and just eat the buns last. How are you going to start with the fries, though? That's what I'm saying. That's not a good idea. They're going to swell up in your swelly in the belly. It's going to be a little swelly in the belly. I literally ate chicken thighs on Sunday. Like 4 pounds of pollos locos. Holy shits and giggles. What you do is not fertile. It's death upon yourself, degenerate. That must have been... there must be a back and forth between Jalen and DJ on Paul going, they lucky I ain't eating bread or carbs or starches right now. Chicken thighs so greasy and good. How you gonna start on the fries? Yeah, a little bit on the spectrum he is, definitely. Exactly. Smoke a joint before you go to the challenge. Thighs are my favorite. Yeah, this guy's gonna fail. Okay, so you can have water. Yeah, I would not start with the fries. I'm gonna have some swelly in the belly. I'm going full protein first, then fries, then buns. You don't want to get that swelly in the belly. Yo, this is freaking me out watching this sped up. He looks like a damn gerbil. The heck? When I drink, I can single-handedly bankrupt a Brazilian. Bankrupt a Brazilian. All-you-can-eat steakhouse single-handedly. I saw a short you did, and it must have been one of those Brazilian steakhouses. We have a place called Tucanos that me and Floor went to. I've only been there once, but me and Floor went there years ago for either my birthday or an anniversary or something. I think it was my birthday. And that place was fire. That place was bomb. And you put the green thing up, and they just bring you all this exotic meat. Pause. Yeah, this challenge looks not only doable, but delicious. Now the other sandwich is spicy. Look at all them fries though. That's a lot of fries. You see all the you see all the peppers on it? It's got habanero. I'll read it in a second, but it's got habanero cooked into the meat, and then it's got habanero cheese, and then it's got like a habanero sauce, and then it's got cut up jalapenos on it. It actually looks really good. I want to actually just try that sandwich. He's getting tired. He's getting tired. He don't like that spice. He can't handle that spice. This boy can't handle the heat. The music is very dramatic. I ate like $300 worth of food that night. Now, you said you had a whole plate full of the accoutrement, and you had like kiwi, and you had like all these. So when I went to the Tucanos, they had like a salad bar, and I just got like a salad, and then I had the meat. But that salad bar, are you saying that salad bar, you're supposed to get stuff that goes with the meats? Like, what do you eat kiwi with? Is that like... Is all that stuff like sides that you put with the meat to add like flavor to the meat? I'm not that educated or classy on it. Some of the cheeses I had were twice as much as a ribeye steak would cost. See how we think it's Lyle? Who? Uncle Leroy? No, that's Freddie. That's just Freddie doing a different account. I think. Maybe not. Who knows? Who do we think is Lyle? All right, let's finish this. I got to get going. Got work to do tomorrow. I was watching... I started watching The Prestige from Christopher Nolan last night. I thought I had never seen it before, but I have seen it. I saw it years and years and years ago. Pretty good movie, especially if you're into Nikola Tesla. It's about these two rival magicians, and they use an invention from Nikola Tesla, and one of them ends up dead in the very beginning of the movie, and the movie kind of like is telling you the backstory of how he ended up dead, and it's like a trial about what happened. But they're both magicians, so there's a lot of distraction and a lot of misdirection in the movie. But it's a pretty good movie. It's got Hugh Jackman and Christian Bale. But I thought I had never seen it, and I want to watch all the Christopher Nolan movies that I haven't seen. But I have seen it. Yo, this guy haven't even started on this sandwich yet. Hurry up, let's get it, bro. Come on. He's struggling right now. He's struggling. He can't handle the spice. This boy can't handle the spicy. Look how much water he's drinking. Sip, sip, sip. He took dang one bite of the burger. He took one bite of that spicy burger. He can't handle the truth. Oh, look, he's sweating and shaking. He's, oh, I wasn't ready for the spice. I wasn't ready for the spice. He got some milk. Look, the little boy got the little sippy cup. Is the Prestige when Christian Bale became super skinny? No. That's another movie. I forget what that was. Matt Stoney can eat 103 tacos in 8 minutes. Yeah, he's struggling from that spiciness. He's done. He can't do it. Look how much water. He's already drank 2 cups of water and a glass of milk. He got a dang sippy cup. Boy, let me tell you something. You got to get trained up on that spice. Habanero ain't gonna stop me. I'll eat a dang habanero burger. It actually sounds and looks delicious. Look, he's going through 2 whole mugs of water. Now you're not going to be able to finish because your stomach's full of water and milk. He's done. He's done. He gives up.
Alright, guys.
He's about to die.
I know this is about, I'm not sure where we're at now.
4 minutes.
38 some minutes in or something.
38 minutes in.
And I think I'm gonna have to go in and out.
You want to keep going?
I don't think I can. I'm not full, honestly. It's just,
But he can't handle the spite.
it is hot.
Do you want a box for it?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Give it to a homeless person so they can be dying on the street from the heat. This boy can't handle the spice. He said, I'm not full, but I can't handle the spice. Low. Now I kind of want to try that sandwich just to see how hot it is. Even if I'm not doing the challenge, I just want to try that sandwich. That looks good. These are jalapenos. Let me see. Where's the menu? This boy ain't worth watching no more. He about to die. No, wait. It was chamagucha.
I'm gonna die.
Which restaurant was that at, Mr. Mad?
Spicy part.
He's in labor. 3 big names here. The lady one I was at was last Fogo de
If it
Chao.
wasn't for the spicy part, I would have kept going. Really kept going.
The one we got out here is called Tucanos. Looks freaking delish. Yeah, I want to try that burger. I don't know. It might be hotter than it might be hotter than I think, you know. I haven't tried it. But Lucky 13 challenge. I'm not going to watch this whole video. I just want to show you the This is a girl doing it. $1,000 though, if you break the record, I might kill myself trying that.
Fun to drive, and making car and drivers 10 better.
I don't think I could beat 11 minutes though. I'm not even gonna. I wouldn't even push it like that. I'm not a speed eater like that.
Today I am still in the beautiful
Hey, she kind of cute if she'd take off that dang muzzle.
city of Salt Lake.
A little bit cross-eyed. She got the flounder eyes. She got the girl from the remake of Little Mermaid eyes.
City in Utah. I am standing outside of Lucky 13 because they have a burger challenge over here. I'm gonna attempt to try.
Yo, the little Asian girls, they can gobble it up though.
I'm not too sure exactly.
Pause. They don't play. Oh, she's not as pretty when she takes. Put the mask back on. Put the mask back on, chick. Oh, she going spicy first? Spicy first? Is that the strat? Is that the strat, boys? Spicy first? She changed her mind real quick on that one. She said, nope. I'm going to put it on faster. Oh, that is spicy, she said. All right, let's skip it ahead a bit. 7 minutes in. She's still in it to win it. I guess you got to do the fries. 2 orders of fries. 11 minutes in. She can't handle the heat. "20 minutes in, she's almost done with the first burger. She can't handle the heat, though. She burping, she burping. What'd she say? Gobble what up. Asian spicy stuff? Spicy first might be a good strategy. That way you can kill the heat with the rest of the food. Yeah, but with spicy stuff, you want to pad your stomach. So it might be like half, then half, then half. It might be you want to pad your stomach before you do spicy stuff. So you might want to go half of the burger, or you might want to go all the meat in the first burger first, then go spicy burger, then go buns and French fries. There's no way she's finishing that. Yeah, she ain't getting it. No, it's Raina. Oh, you know who this is? Raina Huang. Raina Huang. She's got 740K subscribers. Raina Huang. Gobble what up, spicy cross-eyed bitches are the best. I got her on Facebook. Yeah, that's Raina Huang. Flounder eyes, yep. I like the song of the ad. We have Anjun in Orange County. Agent Orange County. That's my girl, Rika, I think. Raina Huang. Pre-game is essential. Well, you don't want to pre-game with something like this, because, well, I mean, you mean some beers? Take some tequila shots? Take a few shots of tequila beforehand? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. JS Competitive Eating Adventures. Raina Huang. I could do better than her. Ain't no spicy stopping me.
Like spicy hot pot challenge. I can
Did she say she could do a spicy hot pod challenge, but not that burger? Bullcrap. Hot pod challenge has like Reapers and ghost peppers in it. There's no way that burger is hot as a fresh Reaper. I think it only has habanero. Well, where'd the other one go? Hold up.
You can just like say like I'm done, but I'll finish this. Okay. This was delicious, but I'm like that's I had no idea this was like
it's sabotage for sure.
Yeah.
Do you want me to like save it for you? You want to laminate it, put it on your mirror? No. Do you want me to throw it away for you though?
No, at least give it to a hobo. You're in the ballpark neighborhood. I guarantee. I know where this place is, and there's. I guarantee you, there's 12 homeless people within 30 seconds in any direction of this restaurant right now.
Yeah.
They could literally walk across the street and set it on the corner, and it will be gone within 30 seconds. A hobo's gonna get it.
You got it. Yeah, of course.
that's just that. But I will eat this. This is good.
All right, you lost, chick. You lost. Okay, that's enough videos. I just wanted to see, like, the deets. I want to see the deets. What's the deets? Where's the deets? Let me get the deets. Let me get the deets. Lucky 13, here we go again. Try the Lucky 13 challenge. Historic Lucky 13 is a must in Salt Lake City. Laid back, casual vibe, no frills, play. I just want to know about the challenge. Finish the Big Benny and the Bear Burger by yourself in 1 hour, and they're on us, and we will pay. Now, this has been updated because... Oh, no. Yeah, this is it. Okay. So it's these two burgers. By yourself in 1 hour, and they are on us, and we will... Now, it doesn't say here that you have to eat the French fries. Consuming raw or uncooked meat, seafood, or shellfish. It doesn't say here that you have to eat the French fries. So you could technically get them on that. You could do it and then say, I'm done. And if they say, well, you didn't eat the French fries, you could say, well, it doesn't say in the instructions to eat the French fries. And if they try to pull some fast one on you, you record it. You say, I got it recorded. I have the instructions right here. I'm going to sue you for false advertisement if you don't give me my $200. It doesn't say in here that it says finish the Big Benny and the Bear Burger by yourself in 1 hour. And they are on us. And then it says, here's the Big Benny. And it tells you what is on the Big Benny. And it tells you what's on the Bear Burger. Does not say French fries anywhere in here. So, I just found a loophole. Boys. We ain't eating no damn French fries. I'm on a low-carb diet. I ain't eating no French fries. I'll go eat the two burgers and say I'm done, and they say, well, you got to eat the French fries. I'll say false advertisement. Biatch, give me my money. Give me my money. I ain't here to play no games. I'm here to eat some meat. Designed by the man himself, a foot-tall burger with house-smoked bacon, Black Forest ham, cheddar Swiss, caramelized onions, Lucky 13 sauce, and 28 ounces of fresh ground chuck. It's an $18 burger. It's not even 2 pounds. It's 1.5 pounds. It's less. No, wait. 16 ounces in a pound. 32. Okay. It's more than 1.5 pounds, but it's not 2 pounds. I could eat 2 pounds of beef for sure. This one's 14 ounces though, so that's 28 plus 14. That's 42. That's 42 ounces of beef plus bread. But it's that's a lot of beef. 42 ounces? 1632 would be 48. 48 is 3 pounds. It's less than 3 pounds, but it's more than 2.5 pounds of beef. I think I could do it. Without the fries, I definitely think I could do it. And definitely in an hour, for sure. Let's see the spiciness. The Bear Burger is 14-ounce ground chuck topped with Belizean habanero puree and roasted habaneros, then stuffed between 2 grilled cheese sandwiches. Stuffed between 2 grilled cheese sandwiches, which are low. Wait, so it's 2 grilled cheese sandwiches. Your bun, each bun is a grilled cheese sandwich with caramelized onions, jalapenos, and habaneros. And then they put almost a pound of ground chuck, habanero puree, and roasted habaneros. Still, I can handle habaneros all day. Ended up in the ER. What are we saying? What a waste. Don't even get me started on Shahina Wasim. That broad can outman even Johnny Scoville, the capsaicin god. Eat the fries, Josh. What's short left, LOL, and how did you know I'm a lefty? He's a stalker. The homeless don't want to eat that kind of food. They'll eat it. They'll eat it. They're smoking crack. They don't have any taste buds. You ever seen crackheads do the one chip challenge? They're fine with it. Says the dude that always claims he's going away then stays. I know, he does always be doing that, huh? They don't even have proper toilet paper to wipe their butts with. Yeah, but there's gas stations and stuff. There's a Walmart nearby. There's a Walmart on the next block from that place. If you can, in fact, be called a... Oh, Lord. That's true. If I were homeless, I wouldn't eat that. I would. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you a story. Far, short, right, left. Seesaw. I don't know what that means. Don't kid. Not sure what the heck JC is, technically. He's a male. Pull up, bro. Pull up. One of the homeboys was at the 2023 Chicago Hot Sauce Expo this year, and there was a homeless bum who just wanted the food. Ninja ended up in the ER. He was better off being hungry that night. Dang. Seasal, don't give DJ Paul the time of day. Yeah, but it's just habaneros. I love grilled cheese sandwiches. I think I'm joking. No, I believe you. These hot sauce expos don't play. Seasal, you a lefty? No, I know you're not joking just because he got himself in that situation. He's homeless eating other people's food. No, I felt bad because the ninja was hungry. And that's what they did to him. Yeah, if they did it like as a prank, that's kind of messed up. But this burger, habaneros, grilled cheese with habaneros, like, you know, it's probably hot, but I don't know if it's that hot. Record time is 12 minutes and 43 seconds and get 1,000 cash. See rules for details. Where are the rules? I want some detailed rules. The rules are right there. The rules are right there. I don't see any big thing about French fries in the rules. Bro, I could do that in an hour for sure. Especially with no fries. I could do it. Muy caliente. Especially if I warm up. I got habaneros in my cabinet. I could just practice with some habaneros. I dang ate that gummy bear. Did the hot chip. Did the Reaper. I got ghost peppers in my cabinet. If I eat a ghost pepper for like 3 days beforehand, one a day, habanero ain't gonna be nothing. Nothing. I want to do it. But anyway, I got to go, guys. I said I was going to be done at 10 o'clock. It's 10:30. So I got to go. I got to go to work tomorrow. I got to go to work tomorrow. If it's depending on how long my day is tomorrow, maybe I'll stream some more tomorrow. But thank you guys for the super chats. I'm tired out. I think I did 40 or 50 dips, and I did 130. I think I did 130 push-ups. So that was nice. And I did 3 crunches, and I did 5 pull-ups. Bye, lame Josh. Do the challenge, bro. Be a man. What do you mean? I'm sitting in my house right now. They're not even open. I will do it. I'm not scared. I'll do it in a dang heartbeat. Shoot. I don't think I can beat the record. I definitely don't think I can beat the record. Because you've seen these professional eaters that they wolf stuff down like they're inhaling it. Like they don't even chew. That takes training. That takes skill. That takes practice to go, their cheeks are full and they're just swallowing it without choking. I can't do all that, but I can handle heat. And with an hour's time, I think I could pace myself and I could get through it. Then do karaoke and puke all over everybody. I went down, down, down in a burning ring of black. Hear that, JC? I'm someone's. I'm not going to say that. All right, guys. Have a good night. Shoot, actually, I'll try to get a stream in before. I actually won't be able to stream this Saturday, which I think is okay because I don't think there's a big UFC this Saturday. Oh, there might be. I might miss it. Is it UFC fight card? Oh, no, we're good. August 12th is just a UFC fight night, and I don't know who any of these people are. Nice. Okay, we're camping this weekend, boys, because next weekend is UFC 292. Not this coming weekend. This coming weekend, I'm going to camp, so I won't be doing a stream this Saturday night. We will be doing a stream Monday. I'll try to get another stream in before I leave on Friday for camping. But the following week is UFC 292, Sterling versus O'Malley. That's going to be lit. I don't know. Mario Batista and Cody Garbrandt. That's going to be a good fight. Marlon Vera and Pedro Munoz. That's going to be a good fight. I don't know these other people, but Aljamain Sterling and Sean O'Malley is going to be lit. It's going to be hype. So that's not this weekend, but next weekend. This weekend, I'm going to go camping, so I won't be streaming this Saturday night, but I'll see you guys Monday, and hopefully I'll be seeing you guys either tomorrow. Shoot. Well, Friday I'll be camping, so I'll try to do, even if it's just a short stream, I'll try to do one tomorrow night. But I'm going to head out, guys. Have a good night. God bless. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for all the cash apps and all the good stuff. I appreciate it. And I'll catch you guys later. Peace.